going, guys? I was like just lurking. After I drew my picture, I was just lurking. But hello. How's it going, guys? How's it going, Psychomanity? Thank you for the raid. So that thing on the magma board, what are you gonna do? Oh, hey, thank you, Eyes Wolfly. Well, oh, I'm tired too. Thank you, Wolfie, for following. I stood up till like 2 AM last night, and that was like a huge mistake, and I should have just went to sleep. Hey, the power. Hello, TMNT Raf fan. Whoops, sorry. Hello, hello. How's it going, guys? So, what are you gonna do with the magma board drawing? Are you gonna save it, post it somewhere, or was it just for like fun? You were up to 3 AM? Jeez. Alright, yeah, definitely beat me. Oh man, that was like a mistake. Like, it's so weird like staying up so late because, I mean, yesterday I streamed to midnight, but then for whatever reason, I was like, after I took a shower, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna watch some YouTube videos, because, you know, that's a smart thing to do when you're like really tired. And so that's what I did. I watched some YouTube videos, and now I'm exhausted. But you know what? I'm just gonna endure and just like, you know, do this thing. You just post it around on the Discord servers? Yeah, that sounds cool. I thought it was fun. I like that. I like that whole like collab thing. But that was an interesting thing. I haven't done anything like that before, where, you know, you have this like what do you call it? You have this like image that everyone has to work around. That I think is really cool, rather than, you know, just going into magma board and just like everyone draws in their own little space and it's just like in the, you know, in the void. It's like, that's cool, but having like an actual like setting is kind of nice. So I thought that was really cool. Hey, yeah, good morning, Rosebud. Even though we're like definitely not morning anymore, but good morning. Good morning at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. I was up gaming trying to beat the final boss of Paper Mario. What? Which Paper Mario? The first one, or like the Paper Mario's really good. Paper Mario, the N64 one's really good, and Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Door is also really good. 1000-Year Door is definitely like a huge upgrade. I think there's other Paper Mario games, but I haven't played those. I only played the N64 one and the GameCube one, which are both excellent. Excellent games. You miss staying up till 6 AM every night. It was terrible for me, but vibes. What? Are you crazy? Maybe you are crazy. I just did that out of habit. It was just becoming like a routine for me at one point, and I was just like, this is horrible. I really need to sleep. Sleeping feels good. I mean, you guys need to go take a nap. Have you guys ever taken a nap before? It feels great. I mean, it wastes a lot of time in the day, but it feels amazing. Yeah, there was another stream that used to draw over stock images like that. Oh, very cool. 1000-Year Door remake on the Switch. Oh, they remade it? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Anyway, you know, I know you guys have been, streaming for like a few hours, so, you know, if you want to take a nap or you got to do something, yeah, by all means. If you got to bounce, go for it. But this is basically what I've been working on for like... I've been working on this for too long, but this is the animation I'm working on. So it's kind of like, it's just a looping animation. This is my mascot. This is my other mascot, PC Chan. And this was the original idea. I kind of like put it on hold and I drew this image instead because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I jumped back to doing the animation. And hopefully some things get done. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get some lunch. Have a good stream. Hey, thanks so much, Psychomanity. Have a good one. I suck at getting to sleep if I'm not completely tired. Anytime I try to nap, I end up laying on the sofa staring at the ceiling for an hour. Oh, interesting. I literally can't do that. Like, if I suck at going to sleep because for whatever reason I always think to myself that I want to do something else. I think that's my problem. So that's like, you know, when I'm really exhausted, I'm like, oh, you know what? I could watch like a YouTube video to kind of get myself comfortable or something. That's what I think to myself. I'm like, oh, I want to get comfortable. I'll watch a YouTube video. Then I watch a YouTube video, and then like an hour passes, and I'm not sleeping, and I'm even more exhausted than I was before. So like a lot of bad choices were made that day. I find that I just need to lay in my bed. I just need to lay it. That's all I need to do is I need to lay in it. And eventually I'll get conked out. My mattress is really comfortable, so it's not really hard to get conked out, but still. Yeah. Yep, likewise. Hey, Birdmask. Hello. How's it going, dude? Welcome back. Oh, just really quick. You know, for all you guys who came in Psychomanity's raid, I forgot to tell her when she was still here. But if you guys are interested, I have a check-in redeem, and the thing with the check-in redeem is that if you collect 10 of them, 10 points, so 10 check-ins, you can redeem a sketch. Also, I'm throwing in this new feature. Every time you redeem something with 10 sticker points or 10 check-in points, whatever, you get this like a secondary point. I don't even know what to call it, but anyway, you get another point just for redeeming those 10 points. And that 1 point can be collected and hoarded over time. So let's say you redeem a sketch like 4 times, right? That's 40 sticker points altogether. That means you have like 4 of these points, which you can use towards like a raffle. So I want to plan to do like raffles on the stream. Basically, just for an illustration, all the rewards are illustrations. So if you haven't done it, you know, check out the check-in redeem. You know, it's 300 points. You know, it's all free. Yeah, very cool. And like they don't expire. The only catch is that if you do collect 10 points, you have to redeem it. You have to. You can't collect more than 10 points. Sticker points, that is. That's kind of the catch. That kind of encourages you to spend and so on. And you know, I do have a Discord if you guys want to jump in on that. Mainly to show off, like, let me show you guys actually while you're here. I know it's late for some of you guys, but let me yeah, actually, if it's late for some of you guys and you're tired, you definitely should just go to bed. But while we're here, I will show you what I do on the channel. Let's see, draw me the socials. Is this the newest one? Oh yeah, this is the newest one. New document. There we go. Alright, so this is some of the stuff I've been doing on the channel. These are the viewer suggested sketches. And they used to be really easy to get, like super freaking easy. Like you just spend like 50 channel points and you get them. But now you can just do, but now you have to work a little bit for it. So once you check in 10 times, you can get sketches like these. And then after that, you can like join the raffle. So hopefully that is cool. In the meantime, I'm working on this. I'm adding so much grass. I can't tell if I'm adding like too much grass or... Yeah, I feel like I'm adding too much grass, too much of these flowers. You know, I'm gonna make these smaller. And, you know, if you guys have anything you want to work on alongside, you know, go for it. And it is like co-work stream after all. Man, I don't know why the... I don't know why that happens. Do you feel like you have to force yourself to draw often? Yeah, I guess, yeah, sometimes. Like, yesterday was really hard. Because I feel like... Yesterday I wasn't really... Like, today I'm just tired because of poor life choice and poor sleep. You know, I didn't really decide to go to sleep in a timely manner. Like, what I should have done yesterday was, like, after the stream, maybe give myself a half an hour buffer before midnight, jump in the shower, jump into bed. That's what I should have done. Didn't do that. I YouTubed. Ah, damn you, YouTube. But today, it's like... Because, you know, I've been working on this for a while now, and I feel like I feel like I'm just fiddling around. I can't really tell. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if you're making like real progress. So I'll tell you what I did in one of my previous illustrations. So like I worked it up the way I usually do it. I usually do it in like steps. I do like sketch, clean sketch, grayscale, you know, render in grayscale, and then hopefully the grayscale is really important to me because I want to get my values right, and that is pretty much how the image is going to look for the most part. And then at one point, I got up to a point where I probably put in like 15 hours into that piece, and I thought to myself like, oh no, I think I don't like it. I actually had that thought cross my mind after like 15 hours of work. I was like, no. And I love the sketch. But, you know, I decided I'm going to kind of push through it and see if I can turn it around. And I did. I eventually finished it, and I really liked the piece. Like, where is it? Oh well, you can't really see it, but it's that piece in the back, behind the video. Yeah, you can't really see it. But yeah, that was I worked on that piece until it was done, and sometimes, I don't know, sometimes you have to like give up on the piece if it's really, really bad. Like you just can't figure it out. And you kind of just have to drop it because, you know, at that point you're like wasting time. You could be doing something else. You could be doing something else productive. And sometimes you just have to give it a little bit more TLC. And like, sometimes you get rewarded with a cool piece. But yeah, to your question though, yeah, sometimes you just have to muscle through it. I feel like that's just part of the process. Does it happen often? Probably more often than I would like. You know, I don't think art is so... I think even if you get good at it and you have a process, I don't think it's ever gonna stop being like this kind of weird... I don't know what the word is, like abstract thing, or it's like, oh, I have to like, you know, grab this image from my brain and somehow compose it on a piece of paper or something. And then, you know, it's just like a one-to-one thing, like, oh, from my head to paper, done. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. It's a lot of experimenting. A lot of like testing. It's kind of like science when you think about it. Like, you're just testing out all these ideas, and then maybe one of them is good. Does forcing yourself through it not get tiring though? Well, these are really good questions. Yeah, these are really good questions. Okay, let me paint you a picture. Let me paint you just as an example. So I do force myself, yes. Especially when I feel like I'm in a rut. But sometimes the act of me just sitting in front of my computer or my sketchbook, you know, wherever I'm trying to like figure out the idea, and sitting there for hours and sometimes for a few days just trying to work it up. Sometimes you get like this, you know, sometimes you just get like, I don't know, an epiphany or something. Not quite an epiphany, but you're like working on it and you're figuring things out, and eventually you start seeing, you know, the answers, but you won't necessarily see those answers unless you're working on it somehow. So like working on it, whether it's on the piece itself, you're just kind of like finagling it, trying to get some work done, or maybe you're going back to like the planning stage and you're sketching out new sketches in your book. Like that's all part of the process. Like you're doing, you know, it's like if you remember the scientific method, you know, for anyone who remembers that from school, you know, the hypothesis, then you do the testing, and you know, you and if like by the end of the scientific method, if the results don't quite match your hypothesis, then you start doing like tests all over again. It is kind of like that in my opinion. You kind of like go back a few steps to see like where you can fix things and all. And I think even though it might be frustrating to be stuck in those moments, the reward is very gratifying. Like I'll tell you, there's like any project that I do, it's so satisfying. Like just that satisfaction to get to the quote unquote end of a piece, the finish. It makes all that worth it. It's weird, I know, but it feels good. Like that's kind of what you're struggling for, just to get that like I don't know, that hit of dopamine or something. And also you can share it with other people, and you never know, like that's also satisfying in itself, like sharing it with people, and then like if they like it, they say nice things and you get another like hit of dopamine. I don't know, it's a lot. I think the end justifies the end justifies all the pain you have to go through. Well, these questions are just what I've been going through for a while now. Oh yeah. So what, with your own art, Bird Mask? I think it's gonna be different for different people, unfortunately. Because you know how, you know, like, everyone like thinks differently and sees things differently. But personally, I think it's worth the struggle. Because you have to understand, if you like don't do the thing, it's never gonna get done. Like, the only way it's gonna get done is if you do it. Yeah, no, it helps hearing as many takes on the issue, I feel. Yeah, I get it. You want second opinions, see if it's like... You know, see if other people feel similar. Like, what are you struggling with? But since you brought up the question, you feel like you're I don't know, you're stuck, you're not making any progress. I think I'll put this in the back. Oops. Put you in the back. I'm gonna pretend you're really tall. Pretend you're really tall. Make this bigger. Bigger, wider. And then take the one in the foreground and maybe make this one a little bit smaller. It is kind of like massive. Oh, we'll see how that looks like in the end. Drawing just kind of started feeling like a chore, I guess. Yeah, I think I can get that. I guess, you know, I'll tell you my personal experience with what I thought was a chore in terms of art. So I used to do a lot of like studies, and I thought that was like the way to get better at art, doing all these like studies. So I would do like master studies or photo studies, and that felt like a chore. I was like, I thought to myself, this is the way to get better. And then I was just like, oh no, I hate this. It's so boring. It is. I bet if I did studies now, I would probably appreciate it a bit more. But it still would be boring in a way. But it's kind of like a necessary thing to do. But, you know, now that you see me do all these other things that I've been doing on the stream, these are like more interesting to me. I'm not gonna say it's always easy. You know, there's definitely humps in the road where, you know, where I struggle. Like, I'm struggling with this piece, like, currently. But it helps to do fun stuff. And whatever that fun stuff is, like, whether you want to do fan art or something, I find doing that is fun. Or whether you want to do, like, this personal passion project that you know is really fun, whatever that may be. I feel like doing those things and mixing it up every now and then. Like, you don't always have to do this one type of project. Like, if your passion project, whatever that may be, is getting a little stale for you, maybe stop for a while and do a different project. Maybe do some fan art if there's any fandoms you like. And you know, if all of that really is tough for you, sometimes just stepping away is you know, it's a necessary thing you need to do. Sometimes you need to just stop what you're doing. Maybe you watch a show, you know, watch a TV show or a movie, or read a book. Sometimes you just need to go out for a walk, you know, because these things take time. You like sometimes like if you're doing it today and it feels kind of crappy, like, well, you know, take some time off, go out for a walk, come back to it tomorrow. You know, there's no shame in that. You can't always be like, you know, it's like how I think about like my job, my regular job. It's like I can't always be operating at 100%. It's just not gonna happen. There's some days I'm really gonna suck at the job and not be very productive. And then some days I'm gonna be so good at it. I'm like destroying tasks left and right. Like whatever goes on my desk, bam, 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 gets done. You know, some days are really good. That's the same thing with everything. Just know this. If you're feeling bad about drawing or whatever that may be, it doesn't necessarily be drawing, it's not gonna last forever. It's gonna go away. You know, nothing is forever. Bad stuff is not forever. And you know, all you have to do is continue to work on it. It's like working out. You know, working out sucks. But you can definitely get used to it, and you can definitely get better at it. Gotta make the studies fun. The studies can be, I mean, when I did studies back then, I did get some satisfaction in when I decided I was finished with the piece, and you know, I would look at the study I did, and I would look at the reference photo, and you know, if I got pretty close, I felt good about myself. But you know, I don't want to do that all the time. There's only so many times I want to draw like a master painting or like a photo of a naked person. Like let's be real. Eventually it gets boring. Like studies are really good when they're applicable. So like let's say, you know, in this drawing I'm doing, there's clouds and stuff. I suck at drawing clouds. So if I drew some clouds as like a personal study and I kind of build that mental library of how to make a cloud and I apply it into my personal piece, sure, that seems good. But doing studies alone is not good. In my opinion, do studies only when they serve the piece. Like if you don't know how to draw clouds, if you don't know how to draw flowers really well, you know, you want to make realistic looking flowers, for example. Not the flowers I put here. The flowers I drew here suck. But like if you want to make like realistic flowers and stuff, yeah, do studies. And then after you do those studies, try to take that mental information and put it back into your piece. In my opinion, I think that's how you get better at art. You do a study, then you do your personal drawing. You know, you don't always do study. That's horrible. You're gonna destroy yourself. It's so boring. So do some studies, do a few. Maybe it's a few hours. And then you go back to your main piece, your personal drawing. Maybe there's dragons in your drawing or whatever. It doesn't matter. You go to your personal piece and then you build it up with all that information. You draw the clouds really awesome, and then you draw the dragon or whatever's in it. And then it's like, and then like you just get better from there. Yeah, I have a feeling that taking a break from forcing myself to art is the starting point, but it's a mix of not having any productive hobbies. And the voice that tells me to art is on autopilot right now. The voice that tells me the art is on autopilot. What does that mean, Birdmass? Does that mean like the voice is like not doing anything? I actually don't really get that one. Or is it telling you to do it now? Hey, Salem Cat. Hello. Thank you for checking in. Hope you're doing well. If you plan to lurk, that's fine. If you want to co-work, that's cool too. How's your day? I hope it's been good. I don't want to go too crazy with this piece because my my application is gonna eventually crash. There's just so much crap going on. I'm gonna see if I can flatten some images. Basically, I feel guilty every day that I don't draw. Well, that part is like a personal battle, I think, with yourself. You really have to like come to terms with it. Like, I'm talking to you as if I know these things, really. Well, okay, I can never tell people about themselves. You know, that's your own personal thing that you have to come to terms with. and that comes with time and experience. But I'll tell you, once again, I'll always reference my own personal experience, and hopefully it makes sense. So back to when I was doing those studies and I burned myself out for like several years, I was younger and I was stupid. I was younger and I was inexperienced, and I was also stupid, because like I believed if I did enough studies, and like one day I did a study and it looked really good. If I can do studies and they look really good, right? It was like a 1-to-1 reproduction of the photo or the reference. I would think to myself, okay, now I can draw. That's like this weird mental obstacle I created for myself. I created for myself like, oh, if I can do a reference photo really good, now I deserve to be able to draw my own stuff. I could draw all the projects I ever wanted to draw because I'm good at copying a photo. That's what I thought to myself back then, and that's not the way to do it. It really isn't. It's not like planning a trip or something. It's like you plan a trip, right? And you have everything. You pack everything you need. It's not like that. This is something that, grows over time. It very much is like, what is it? It's like growing a tree or something. It just takes a lot of time. And, like the big trees I think in California or whatever, the big sequoias or whatever they're called, like those gigantic trees, it's like, they're really impressive because they're already, you go there and they're super impressive because they're already big. It's kind of looking at other artists who are like amazing. It's like, yeah, it's really impressive now because like they worked their way up to that point. And regarding myself, it's like, regarding myself, I just have to tell myself, look, your drawings are probably never going to be perfect, dude. Like, this is me talking to myself, by the way. Like, your drawings are probably never going to be perfect, dude. But it doesn't mean it's, like, garbage, Like, if you put in a lot of effort and you put in a lot of effort and a lot of work and a lot of, like, I guess heart. That's kind of corny to say, but that's kind of what it is. You put in a lot of effort and heart into it. It's kind of hard to, like, screw up, in my opinion, because you're putting all this work into your drawing. And, maybe it's true. Maybe that drawing isn't the best thing since sliced bread. But guess what? If you keep drawing, if you just keep working at it, your next one could be better, and then the next one's gonna be better, and the next one's gonna be better. You just have to keep working on it. And that's what I told myself. It's like, oh, okay, and that made me feel better. It's like, okay, yeah, I understand, this is the best I can do right now, but if I keep working on it, maybe the next one will be better. I just have to keep going at it. And like, to not get overwhelmed, I don't think about a lot of stuff. I just think about one thing, which I mentioned before, like, so I'm working on this project right now, this animation. Guess what I'm not thinking about too much? I try not to think about a new project. I'll sketch it in my book if I have an idea, and after I sketch it in my book, I put it away, and I go back to my project, this project, and I just keep concentrating on this project until it's finished. And when it's done, guess what? It's out of my head. It's gone. And I move on to the next thing. So that keeps me from getting overwhelmed, just like really focusing on one thing. Because I used to think that back then, like I overwhelmed myself so much by like thinking about all these things. It was ridiculous. And I get the whole thing about feeling guilty when you're not productive or when you're not doing something that's productive, but it's just like I mentioned about my job, I'm never going to be 100% at my job. It's just not possible. Some days I'm going to feel like crap. And when you feel that those days are there, that you feel crappy, guess what you do? You just got to take a break. Everyone deserves a break. Been okay, just getting ready to sleep. Oh, you're getting ready to sleep? Well, have a good night, Salem Cat. And you're lurking here. Yeah, cool. And hey, GC Gaming, I see you checked in. Very cool. How's it going? That reminds me of, have you ever seen Pumping Iron with Arnold Schwarzenegger? So there's a documentary called Pump and Iron, and it's about bodybuilders. And this is Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime. He's like huge. This guy's a giant of a man. And it's about these select bodybuilders and like the behind the scenes. So anyway, you know, obviously to get that big, Arnold Schwarzenegger has to work out really hard. But the thing is, in one of the scenes, which I thought was really funny, was like, he's at the beach just kind of lounging about. And I was like, what? It's like, don't you have like a Mr. Olympia competition to go to in you know, pretty soon? And it's like, you know, he's on the beach. Like, I think, you know, when you're a bodybuilder, you understand like what you have to do to get that big. And, you know, one of those things is like, you can't be bodybuilding all the time. That's just not a thing. They gotta take breaks too. Okay, every time I flip this, it like completely shatters my image. This is weird. Maybe if oh yeah, you know what? If I flatten it, it'll probably be okay. Alright, let me save, and I'm gonna flatten some images. Alright, that looks good. I'm having second thoughts about these flowers right here. Let's see what they look like without it there. I'm still iffy about the flowers. Thank you for your wisdom, Chuck-chan. Yes, whatever. Well, first and foremost, you're welcome, no problem. Secondly, I'm not sure how wise I really am, probably not. You know what kind of wisdom I am? I'm like a Chinese fortune cookie. You crack that open and it tells you, don't forget to flush the toilet after you leave. And it's like, what? That's just, you know, that's just regular advice. Alright, I'm not gonna overdo it with the flowers. I just can't. I just cannot overdo it with the flowers. Oh no, I messed up. No! Okay, that's one. Let's see how that looks. You know, I think that's where, like, having a job, as much as this isn't, you know, like having a job that you're forced to go to and like isn't really what you want to do, is not so bad, because it creates this, like, you know, it forces you to do something else. So it forces you to do something else. So I guess that also helps me personally. Like, I go to my job, I do this boring thing I don't want to do. Then I come back home and then I work on the thing I do want to do. You know, I have a lot less time on it, but I finally get to spend like 1 or 2 hours on my passion projects, which is nice. And you know, there's other ways to be productive. You, like, you know, read a book, exercise, all of that probably helps in some way. Alright, let's see this. Alright, I can already tell. Looks very complicated. Maybe, well, maybe it's not complicated. I don't know. Cool. I kind of like the ripple effect. The ripple effect that some of these are having. Not all of them have the ripple effect, but it's kind of sort of getting there. You know what? I will dare to say that I'm gonna stop animating and I'm gonna start going into like cleaning it up. I will dare. Okay, I like the flowers in the foreground. And I like that the rest of it is just... Actually, I'll add maybe a little bit more grass. Just a little bit. Stretch that up. Oh my god, why is it not moving? And you know, I guess it's nice to get like feedback and stuff. I don't know, like what helped me get into art more? Get into art some more. I think putting it into like the various communities. So if you're like in a lot of communities, and I guess if you want to ask for like critiques, or you know, if you just want like people to look at your stuff and like kind of give you a nice, say something nice, doing like critiques and stuff is not so bad. Like I do recommend like Attack Rack, you know, if you ever go to her stream, you know, her stream is that's good. It's just a good stream in my opinion. Also, they do like a community showcase, so if you ever want to put your artwork, and it doesn't matter if it's finished, you know, you just put in the work you've been working on, and you know, she'll look at it, and usually it's a very positive experience, and it makes you feel good, you know. You know, that's kind of why I like it so much. So maybe join a community like that, and it'll just kind of give you like this encouragement to like work more on your stuff. Which I haven't been in that. I haven't been in that community showcase in a while. I put in. I should get into that when I can. All right, this looks like there's stuff, right? This looks like there's grass and other things. Yeah, Fier, Approach has been trying to get people on magma boards. Your Approach? Your Approach has been trying to get people on magma boards? Like you trying to, oh, what the heck? Oh, whatever. You just want to do like collaborative drawing sessions with people? That could be fun, yeah. was gonna try hosting one today in one of the servers I'm in, but the website's starting to have issues today. Oh yeah, that's true. I was just in a different stream. Yeah, it's going under maintenance or something, so I mean nothing you could really do about that. That's just kinda what happens. Oh man. Oh, I know what to do. It's so hard for me to tell if this like image is like looking good. And every time I flip it, it kind of like screams. All right, so this should, oh, awesome. All right, that worked. I could flip this because it's just a copy. It's a little empty on the left side. A little empty. I'm gonna make that flower bigger. I'm gonna make this flower bigger. There you go. Kind of take up that space a bit more. What the heck? Alright, so I'm like flattening an image right now. Well, not flattening image, I'm flattening a lot of layers. So let's see how long it takes. Oh, never mind. Didn't even have to wait that long, crashed. Alright. That's okay. I'm just going to... That's okay, I already saved. I'm just gonna do this a very painstakingly way. Because I think for the most part, I'm pretty much done with this. Like, this is like a sketch animation, so it's like just... You know, it may not look exactly like this, but for the most part, this is the drawing, for the most part. That's okay, though. What made it crash, though? I have... So, you know, if I don't know what program you use. I use Krita, as some of you may know, and I am using... I have a lot of layers, and most likely what is causing it to crash... Well, number one, it's probably running out of memory, which I should check really quick. Let's see how much memory I'm using. Alright, not too bad. Let's give Krita more memory. I think I only gave it, like... 16 gigs? Yeah, it only has access to 16 gigabytes, so it probably crashed. It ran out of memory. I'll give it 85%. What's 85%? 85% is about 27 gigs. It's probably still gonna crash. I have a lot of layers that are using transform masks, which if you're animating in Krita, right? So like I'll show you something. So I'm gonna take this piece of grass right here, see? This piece of grass. So if I move this piece of grass normally, if I play it, it kind of like disappears, right? Like, I don't even know where this thing is. But if you use a transform mask, because I have like several frames, but if I... Oh, it's slow. But if I use a transform mask, you know, I can move it here again, but this time, if we play through the frames, it's really choppy right now, but you can see that the image of the grass that I drew is still there. And what the transform mask does is that it basically is grabbing all of the frames and moving it all together, as opposed to just one individual frame, which, you know, is nice that Krita could do that, but also it kind of really sucks. Like, I don't think that's intuitive. I had to look that up one day. I had to like do it on research on like, okay, how do I move all these frames at once? Because, you know, I want to take all of them and move it to a different location, because, you know, I feel like the current one's not good. Yodo has checked in. Hey, Yodo. You got 6 out of 10. Is that enough? Yes. If you check in for the next 4 days, you will be able to redeem on a Saturday. You could redeem a sketch, and when you redeem a sketch, you will also get an additional point, a separate point, which you could use for raffles. So now, every time everyone redeems 10 points, you get a star point or something. I have to come up with some kind of name that's easy to follow. So you get sticker points, and you get star points or something. And star points can be used for raffles. I love to do that. I think that'd be really cool. You know, doing star points, and you could hoard them. You could hoard those star points. You could keep hoarding them for as long as you want. And then when the raffle time comes, you could put in as many points of those towards the raffle to increase your chance of winning. So if you have like 5 star points and everyone only has 1, then you have you technically have you have a higher probability of winning. Anyway, enough of me yapping. I'm going to try and... Okay, we're gonna try it again. I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna try to flatten these layers. I really need to flatten them. My file is so large right now. Oh, come on. You could flatten the flower layer. There's not even that many. Hi, Yap-chan. Yes, that is my alternative name. The Yapinin. Hey, Paul. How's it going? Hope you had a good day today. Good Tuesday. Oh no, this is taking forever to flatten again. I'm just trying to flatten some layers in the project and they're taking an awful long time. If it crashes again, I'm gonna have to do it. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I just noticed that. So I'm looking at my my system monitor. So like the system monitor on Linux, it tells you like, wait, this is crazy. What? How am I streaming still? So like my CPU is like literally at 100% right now. That is crazy. I'm surprised like the stream hasn't crashed, honestly. Like my CPU is at 100%. I need to stop this. Stop flattening it. Well, like my CPU is at 100% because of Krita, but I'm also doing like OBS and stuff. So I'm like, I'm surprised, you know, things haven't frozen or whatever. I canceled it. I canceled it. I gotta do it differently. I have to do this a little differently. I have to do it one at a time, unfortunately, which is gonna take forever. My Tuesday was alright. Low-key disappeared last stream because a friend randomly popped up. Hey, that's cool. Hang out with your friends, dude. You know, if you enjoy spending time with them, why not? PP-chan. How dare you? It hasn't crashed. It hasn't crashed yet. It hasn't crashed yet, dudes. Oh, it's still trying to flatten? Uh-oh. I don't want you to flatten. I'm out. What the heck? Alright. I gotta close this real quick. Okay. Close it. I'm gonna reopen it again. Speaking of low-key disappearing, I just came in to say hi because I got class soon. Hopefully catch you later. Hey, no problem, Paul. Thanks so much for coming by and saying hi and checking in. Thank you, thank you. And have a good day at class. Alright, I know what I need to do. It's gonna suck, but I can do it. I'm just gonna flatten this one at a time. No way, is this still not able to merge? Oh, it's taking forever. Alright, well, I guess this is what it's gonna be. Yeah, I don't know why this is so slow at merging. Usually flattening stuff is pretty quick. Try this again. Okay, Krita froze. That's always cool. Of course. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do this. What happened? I'm just trying to flatten some stuff, but it's just taking a really stupid long time. It's taking a really long time. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna fix this. You know what? I don't even like this shoe. Like, I have a lot of layers. I'm just trying to, like, flatten them. But it's just so slow. So I'm trying to, like, flatten them, like, a layer by layer. But for whatever reason, it's just taking a really long time. Unbelievably long. I think if this if I can flatten these images, if I can flatten these layers, working on this project is going to be a lot smoother. But if it keeps taking this long, I'm going to have to like... I'm going to have to like literally flatten I have to like merge the layers overnight. I have to like merge it, go to sleep, wake up tomorrow morning, and hopefully the layers have been merged. Which would be insane. I'm not quite sure why this is happening. Alright, so I'm gonna save right now. And I'm literally gonna merge a layer. Let's see. Flatten layer. That's a different one. Let me try flattening it. I've never tried that one before, actually. Flatten layer. Okay, this looks like it's working. Oh, heck yeah, that worked. Now let's see if it animates still. Okay, still animates. Okay, so what I was trying to do before is like, because I have a lot of transform masks on my layers. That's how I was able to move all this stuff around, right? I was able to move all these components around and like change their shape a little bit. It's because I was using a transform mask, and I had a transform mask on pretty much like all these layers, all these items. And that's like slowing down my machine like a lot. So I'm trying to flatten them because, you know, if you flatten a bunch of layers, it like frees up resources, and it also makes it easier to work on the project. But since I have so many transform masks, I just think it's having a hard time. Like literally my CPU is hitting 100%, which is kind of crazy, like in my opinion. Like 16 core CPU, 32 threads, you would think it'd be able to handle something like this. So I'm just trying to find a way to like make this work better. Oh, what's happening? Ah, of course, the golden cup. Mwah, mwah. Hey yogurt, how's it going? Oh, and some water too, thank you. Sure, I could use some coffee. What does a Ludi brand coffee taste like? Aw, does it taste good? Let me take a sip. Do you think a Ludi brand coffee tastes good? Do you think Garfield coffee tastes good? What's my CPU? My CPU is the Ryzen 3950X. It's like, it's basically a Threadripper. I think Crit is just, I don't know, maybe it's not super optimized. Reminds me of my animation college days when people would leave the college computers running overnight to render Blender projects. Those must be like beastly Blender projects. Kind of ridiculous. Gonna work on some art with you. Hey, excellent. I like to hear that. Co-work. Like wet dog. Like what? Like a wet dog. Oh, the coffee. Oh, that's gross. Lasagna flavor. That's also kind of gross. That's like watery pasta. Ludi bathwater. I don't know. Maybe Yoda would like that. That's not for me. Well, I did just drink it, so I guess, you know, I'm okay. That's awful. All of those suggestions were awful. Ah, yes, the bathwater. That's exactly what it must be. Yes, of course. Aren't there people online, like, aren't there, like, internet social, so what do they call it? Social influencers? Aren't there influencers online who, like, sell that stuff? Wasn't there, like, a girl who was selling her farts or something? Or they were selling bathwater. They were literally selling bathwater, right? Oh my god, what? That's how you know humanity is done. Humanity is over. Control-Shift-E. Control-Shift-E flattens the image. Let me see this. Let me just save real quick. I don't want this to implode. Ludi is the reason the stream is 18+. Wow, just, you haven't even seen her. Okay, she's on the cup, but like, other than that, you haven't even seen Ludi in like forever. It's mostly just been PC-chan. Rated 18+. Yeah, I should put up that warning, right? I should put up that warning. It's like, yeah, you can't come to the stream unless you're 18. Okay, let's see if this works. If this works, I'm gonna be very happy. Oh crap, maybe it's not gonna work. Oh, that sucks. The fart one is real too. Oh, Jesus, disgusting. The cup is the reason. The cup, yeah. Your fault. No, it's cool. If you can't handle it, if it's too spicy for you, you know, you just need to grow up a bit. You know, you need to be this tall, or this old, or whatever, this mature to enter the stream. You'll make a similar one to share the faults. Oh, well, it crashed again. Whatever. Alright, back to my original plan. Just to flatten one layer at a time. It's gonna take like an hour to do that. Alright. I am willing to do it, though. Let me make a shortcut real quick. If I could make a shortcut, that'd be good. Flatten image. Flatten image. Control-Shift-E. That's the only one? Oh, there's flatten image and flatten layer. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know they were different. Alright, flatten the layer, I guess. Oh my god. If I could just get this done. This is actually painful. This sucks. I think after this animation, I'm definitely taking a break from animating. I never really wanted to be like an animation stream anyway, but it kind of just happened. Get back into like doing illustrations as soon as I can. Let me look at another thing in Krita. Can I possibly tell it to use more cores? Performance. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, can I tell you, let's see, CPU limit is at 32, frame rendering clone limit. I can't tell. I didn't choose animation, it chose me. Wow. What an honor. Now, if only it could have chose it now, if only it could have gave me the ability to like animate really well and efficiently. Instead, here I am, flattening each layer one by one, like a caveman. Oh my god, finally. That's one layer. That was one layer. You've been cursed with quality over quantity. Oh, that is indeed a curse. Why can't I just like... You know, you say that, but I always wonder, like there's just some people who are able to just like pop them out really quickly. Maybe it just feels like they're doing it quickly. It's not that they're doing it quickly, they're just doing it consistently. Maybe that's what it feels like. But you know, there's like webcomics like Cyanide and Happiness. I think the Cyanide and Happiness, the Cyanide and Happiness, why is that so hard for me to say? And Happiness team, there's like multiple artists, I think. But anyway, they're like, those guys shoot out like comics every day, and then they also make like animation streams. Like you know, I don't always like their comics, but you know, you gotta give them respect. They're like a machine. And the XKCD guy as well. Like, I don't know how that guy can keep making like nerdy comics. Like, eventually you have to run out of material, right? I don't know. We don't talk about those people. The Cyanide and Happiness people? What happened? I used to read their comics back then. I mean, some of the content is kind of like unhinged, but I mean, like, they've been like that for decades now. And we also don't talk about XKCD. XKCD is like very tamed. It's just very geeky humor. Some of it's hard to understand. Like, I don't always understand that guy's humor. No, the ones that pump out amazing art constantly. Oh, the outliers. Well, you know, Cyanide and Happiness doesn't pump out amazing art. They draw like basically stick figures. It's the core content. It's the jokes and stuff, and you know, people like them. There was this one guy, I really loved this webcomic. I really did. I thought the style was nice, and this guy was pumping out webcomics. Like, he was pumping out like these, you know, yeah, webcomic. It was like a four panel comic. Sometimes it was like 6 or 7 panels. And this guy was doing it every day. And then I think they still pump out webcomics, but it just got so weird. Such a shame. Like, I really liked their comic. I really liked the way it looked. I liked the characters. And then it got really, really, like, political. Basically. It got extremely political. It wasn't even like that before. It was just cute. It was like, one of my favorite stories. It was called Sinfest, by the way. That was a comic. I was reading that on DeviantArt back then. And I loved this arc. There was this arc where there was like a demon girl. She was from hell. You know, she was like a succubus or something. But then one day she falls in love with like this nerdy bookworm kid with big glasses on his face. And you know, she falls in love and she wants to like... She basically doesn't want to do what she does anymore, which is like seducing people and like torturing them. She wants to like run away with this little bookworm kid, and it's like, that was so cute. And then, I don't know, the story got weird later. You remember that one, Sinfest or XKCD? I know there's like lag happening, so I'm not really too sure what you're talking. And you know, it's a good time to talk because I'm like flattening these layers and they're taking like an hour. So it's like, what else am I gonna do? Yeah, but Sinfest was like, both, but I was referring to Sinfest. Yeah, I really like Sinfest. If you read like the early days of Sinfest, it's like, it's pretty good. There was definitely some sexism going on. I'm not gonna lie. Like one of the characters was flat out like, oh, I'm a sexy girl, blah blah blah, and then like she transformed into like you know, she transformed into this other character. I guess it became very feminist. And you know, there's nothing wrong with like, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but I just felt like the comics got really political later on. I think it got to the point where it became so feminist that it was basically if you were a man, it was bad. I think that's the vibe I got from the comics. The later days, like the more recent one, well, not the recent ones. I'm sorry. When I stopped reading the comic, it felt like, oh, if you're a man, it's bad. And I was like, what kind of comic is this? Like, if I'm a man, it's bad? I was like, come on. Like, look, I support, like, the equal rights stuff, but, like, don't make me, like, I can't help it that I'm a, you know, I'm a dude. Like, sorry. What's wrong with the cute succubus comic? No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, the content transformed, in my opinion. It turned different. Like the main, like not the main girl. There's no main character, but the girl, the girl who acted like, you know, kind of sexy and kind of flirtatious. She like, you know, she turned to like an ultra feminist. That's what I remember. And like a lot of the humor kind of like disappeared because like, you know, it was kind of a, from what I remember, it was a pretty like lax kind of story. Yeah, like I don't know. It was almost like anime. You know, like in anime, like in Japanese anime, it's like there's some crude humor. I agree, and you know sometimes the men in the anime act kind of out of line. But you know, I guess if you could get past that, it's like it is just a joke. And then Sinfest kind of did that too. It was like, you know, it was just kind of for fun, we laugh, haha, we move on. But then it became, like I said, it became more political as time went on. Yeah, and I just brought that up because I just remember liking it so much. You know, there's other things to read. On the topic of webcomics, though, I don't know if you... I could definitely recommend this webcomic. I love this webcomic. Has anyone ever heard of a comic called Bluish? Okay, that's kind of hard to understand when I just say it with words. But it's called this. That's a webcomic I used to read back then. It's called Bluish, and it's super good. I love this webcomic. It's a very PG-friendly comic. It's about these kids, like two of them. One of them is like 5. The other one is like 6 or 7, and then the oldest one is like 13 or 14. So it's about these 3 kids, and like one day, this creature comes into their lives. This very cute creature that looks like a mouse. Like a large mouse. And apparently, it's like the Fairly Odd Parents, if you ever watch that show. So basically, these kids get bestowed upon them this magical creature who can talk and stuff, by the way. He's like... but he has like... he's kind of like Garfield or Snoopy in that sense. He's like this cute, cuddly creature who can grant them wishes. But when he grants them wishes, it's like, it's not always good. Like, sometimes it's like... He's kind of like, you have to feed... I forgot, you have to feed him something. You have to, like, feed him licorice. So you feed this, like, little rat creature licorice, and with the licorice, he's... Based on how much licorice he eats, he can, like, grant you a wish. And apparently, he only he only appears before children or people who are like innocent or something. So even though like the teenager girl is like 13, 14, apparently she's very innocent so that she can still see this magical creature, because like only they can see the magical creature. Adults and stuff, they can't see them. So it's a lot like it's kind of sort of like Fairly Odd Parents. That's a good webcomic that I recommend. Alright, making progress with this flattening image thing. Okay, I don't know why these are fast. These are like getting flattened like no problem. Interesting, you never heard of it? It's old. I mean, it's old, but I mean, you've heard of Sinfest. Sinfest, and Sinfest is old as well. But that one I love. I love that comic. Very good. It's just a good fun time. Another comic I really liked was Can't Whatchamacallit. That was a cool comic. Wait, what was it called? No, I'm sorry. I said whatchamacallit. It wasn't whatchamacallit. It was Camp We Don't Wantcha. Where did I get whatchamacallit from? There's a webcomic called Camp We Don't Wantcha. And it was like, it's such an interesting comic. So like in Camp We Don't Wantcha, which is like, you know, it sounds like exactly what it sounds like. Apparently, like, parents drop their kids off this, like, summer camp. Like, in the woods, by the way. It's like it's that kind of camp. They drop them off in the camp. And apparently, it's like, there's no adults there. They're just, like, all these kids. And they're, like, basically abandoned. And they have to, like, fend for themselves. And it's such a interesting, series. And it's not, like, you know... It's not like mature. It's a very like it's kind of family friendly, I guess. You know, there's no violence or anything. It's just like the cool thing about that comic is like it starts off really comedic and funny. But there's like these flashbacks of each of the of these various characters, and when you look at their flashbacks, it's very sad. Like a lot of these kids have like home issues and stuff, and it's like I really wanted that series to be like finished, but unfortunately, I think her name is Katie Rice, the artist and the writer. I think she just moved on to other projects, but like Can't We Don't Wantcha is really good. You find out like, you know, like the various characters, like you find out like their parents are fighting. The parents don't really like their children. It's like, it really hits hard sometimes. And then like when it goes back to reality, when it goes back from the flashback and you see them in present day, you know, they're just doing the best they can. And like the main character, Malachi, he's just like, I don't know, he's like a typical main character. He's like very arrogant and full of himself, but I don't know, it kind of shows that, you know, he cares about the people around him. It's a cool comic. That's another one I recommend. Looking at it, I could definitely see some of the inspiration you took. From Weesh? Oh, I love Weesh. I remember hearing about it, but I don't remember why I decided against looking into it. Weesh? I don't know, maybe it looked too generic. Oh, hello, Unts, 1, 2, 3. Hello, Unts. How's it going? How you doing today? Welcome to the studio. I'm Chuck Chan. These are my associates, Art the Artosaurus and PC Chan, and together we try to co-work and make cool stuff. Right now I'm doing this animation right here. Not a lot is happening though. I'm pretty much just chatting. I'm trying to like flatten some layers, and it's just I'm trying to flatten some layers in my project, and unfortunately it's just taking a long time. So, but you know, if you want to chat or you want to hang out and just chill and co-work alongside, you know, that's cool too. The camp one? Oh man, the camp one, yeah. I don't know why you avoided it either. I mean, I think the camp one's really good. The art is super good. The story, the flashback parts are like awesome. I love the flashbacks. It makes you really like feel for the characters. Unfortunately, like, you know, the main story is kind of like in limbo right now. Like the author Katie Rice kind of just I mean, from the last I've heard, like it kind of ends in this like they gave an ending that's not really an ending. Like the ending was like the oldest kid in the camp, he decides to leave the camp one day. No one leaves the camp, by the way. But he decides to leave one day, and he leaves Malachi, the main character, he leaves Malachi to take over the library, because he used to be the librarian. And it's really weird, this camp. Basically, in this camp, there's no adults, like I said. All the kids basically take on the roles of, like, certain adult tasks. So, like, there's literally this one kid who's, like, the chef. Like, he's basically cooking food for the entire camp. It's just, I don't know, it's so interesting, and I think it has so much potential. But it's definitely not like, you know, it's not like a kids series. There's definitely some adult undertones, like in terms of like you know, child neglect. Maybe also like you know, maybe the parents don't believe in like the child's dreams of doing something. Things like that. It's yeah, like I said, the flashbacks hit hard sometimes. Just took a shower and picked out an outfit for a 50 Cent concert I'm going to 2 days. Oh, very cool. 50 cents? What kind of concert is that? That's amazing. Apparently the We Don't Want You comic site went offline at around 2023. It's on Internet Archive now. I mean, oh, that's sad. But, you know, realistically, like, she probably had, you know, the Arthur, she probably went on to do other things. Like, that's an extremely ambitious project she took. Like, she made this comic, this beautiful comic, and she also did, like, a pilot. I think there's a pilot animation out there. I haven't seen it, so I'm not sure how that is. But you know what? Maybe one day they'll go back to it. Who knows? But that's like, you know, like I said, that's a really, really ambitious project. And plus, like, are you really gonna, like, keep paying for, like, paying, like, a monthly bill to host the website? Probably not. It's funny though, because like if she wanted to bring back Camp We Don't Want You website, she could definitely like host it on Cloudflare, because like Cloudflare is free. Yeah, but that sucks. Yeah, but Unsuns, if you want to share what kind of concert you're going to, because like I've never heard of a 50 Cent concert. That's amazing. Is Linkin Park playing? Linkin Park? Is Taylor Swift going to be there? For 50 cents? That reminds me, in my old neighborhood, it was so weird. There was this like there's like this little band that was playing music for the public, and they decided to play it on like this really, I don't know what you call them, but it's like, you know, those little pieces of sidewalk on the street, but it's like an island, so it's like just a really small sidewalk that's surrounded by streets. So apparently there's like a little park area or something, like really, really little. And they were playing music for like these old people, like these like 5 old people. And I'm just thinking like, what the heck? This is so weird. 50 Cent the rapper. Oh, I was like, wow, you're going to a concert that only costs 50 cents? That's amazing. All right, I see. 50 Cent the rapper. He's coming to Estonia on the 8th. Oh, very cool. Well, I hope you have a good time there. I don't really know much about 50 Cent in terms of his career or anything. His gigs haven't been successful. Started charging the minimum. Yeah, he started, well, you know, it's good branding. It's like, oh, 50 Cent's gonna be there, and guess how much he's charging? 50 cents. It's like, hey. Then, like, you know, obviously later on there's gonna be a rapper or a band called, like, you know, $10 or $100. Even though, like, tickets for concerts are supposed to be, like, really expensive, right? Thank God I hate loud noises and I hate being in crowds. Otherwise, maybe I too would go to concerts, but nah. Just thinking about being in a crowd with all these other people and everyone screaming or something would just kill me. The rat name changes every show based on inflation. Oh boy. That'd be interesting, I guess. I wonder how they, like, think of those things. Like, you know, I wonder how they, like, decide, like, you know what? This is what our band's gonna be called. Like Linkin Park, it's like, I guess Linkin Park is like a place in the world, so maybe like they were there. And then there's like other band names, like Coldplay is a funny word, a funny name. I have no idea like what that could possibly mean. Coldplay, Maroon 5, like what? What do these names mean? Foo Fighters is based off like the Japanese airplane, which I don't know why they picked that, but whatever. And like rapper names too. I guess like rappers just don't like their real names. They're like, yeah, I don't want to be called this. I want to, if I get famous, I want to be called something cool. Like $50. You wish it was 50 cents? Man, I don't even want to know how much it costs. Like, everything's gotten more expensive. I feel like it usually comes from inside jokes. Maybe. Maybe it came from, like, growing up, too. I've been seeing more of these, like, Twitch commercials with, like, T-Pain in it. And, like, you know, I don't really care for T-Pain's music too much. You know, the last song I've heard is like I'm in love with a stripper, which I like. I like that song. It's got a good beat to it and everything. But like I'm watching these commercials of T-Pain and I was like, was T-Pain always this like jokey? Like I never imagined him to be like a jokey person. He's like in all these commercials and it's like he's like a comedian all of a sudden. I mean, I guess he likes. Like, I just saw the one with him and Shaq, and he's like... I saw the one with him in, what it's called? Jack's? I forgot what that fast food chain is. The one with the snowman head. That fast food chain. And it's just such a jokey commercial. I was like, oh, okay, this is the kind of guy who could, like, laugh at himself. That's kind of nice. I expected all these, like, rappers to be, like, super serious and, like... really like egotistical and full of themselves and like can never be portrayed in a funny way. That's what I imagine a rapper. Like they always have to be serious. Eminem is a good example actually. Eminem is Eminem is like clearly a dude who's okay with like making a joke of himself. Like I remember watching him in the movie the Adam Sandler movie. Crap, was it No, it's not Grown Ups. I forgot that movie. It's the Adam Sandler movie with Seth Rogen, and Adam Sandler, like, finds out he has cancer. Oh, Funny People. Yeah, there we go. And, like, Eminem's just, like, screaming, like, that he's gay. I was like... like, Eminem seems like a cool guy, actually. Like, I like people who can make fun of themselves. It just shows that, like... You know, if you say something kind of... possibly like inappropriate to them, like they'll take it well. Yeah, 50 got his name from a nickname. Oh, alright. Did he like wake up one day with 50 cents in his pocket? He's like, man, I can't buy anything. And then he had like an epiphany one day and he was like, you know what? That's what he's gonna call himself. And then he started rapping, and then he made it big. Then he like lost all his money. Man, you should see all this exciting stuff that's happening on my computer. Flattening each image, one by one. I have no idea why some of these images are like... They take like 10 minutes to flatten. Alright, I'm definitely making a promise to myself. Sometime by the end of the week, I better be on a different project. And not this project anymore. Or I have to like learn how to like animate in Blender. Animating in Blender would probably be a lot more efficient than this. Alright, finally. I think I flattened everything. Oh my goodness, that did take a long time. Alright, let's clean up everything now. Oops, wrong one. Oops. Huh. Wait, I gotta play that one more time. I can't be the only one who's seen that. Let me play that one more time. Let me actually look at this. Okay, done. Ah, interesting. I don't know why that happens. I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but it looks like it lags. Something to fix in the future. Okay, that's interesting. I only clicked on it once. That was interesting. I only like repeated it once. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't think it's weird because it yeah, it looks like it skips something, but it's kind of weird because it didn't happen the first time. All right, well. Let's see if anyone else does it, and if it doesn't, if it works correctly for other people, then I'll have to look into why this one doesn't work. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I think something broke. Something definitely. Oh, okay. Interesting. It just keeps repeating. Hey, Aster, how's it going? Alright, let's see if it repeats again. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, how you doing, Aster? You're cooking? Cooking some food? Amazing. What are you cooking? Pasta? Oh, that's awesome. Pasta? And you sounded like unsure, like, yeah, I'm not sure what these are. You thought art cooking? No, I thought food. That was the first thing I thought of. I'm cooking some pasta. Art cooking too? You're cooking in art and cooking in pasta? Wow. I can only do one thing at a time. I could never do like all those things. Alright, this is looking kind of weird. I'm going to do this. But yeah, not just pasta. Ah, I see. Are you cooking both? You'll burn your house down? Oh no! Oh no! Posted a bunch of stuff you've been up to? Oh, very cool. Let's see. Well, let me save first. Also, I don't like these hands. Okay, well, now I have to wait till this thing stops. Actually, do I have to wait? No, I don't have to wait. Oh, whoops. Didn't want to do that. Alright, let's see what you've been up to. Wow, this is a lot of things you've been up to. Alright, let's switch the source. Let's see where we are. Browser, blah 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 blah, animating, blah 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 blah. Oh, I don't actually have a window for this. Oh, it's this window. Oh, I do have a window. Here we go. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, it's off center, whatever. The Muse one is incredible. Well, let's look at it one at a time, shall we? Because, like, this is super cute. All right, we're cozy in bed, I guess. Doesn't really, or on a chair. You got glasses on, okay? Didn't know you wore glasses. Today I learned. Got an Apple iPad. Careful, Apple might sue you. You're using their logo. That's why in anime they always use like different fruits, like a pineapple. But that's super cute. Oh, another animal creature. Oh, thank you, Giovanni Campos, for following. Hey, welcome Giovanni. Welcome to the studio. I'm Chuck Chan, and these are my associates, the Artosaurus and PC Chan, and together we try to make cool stuff. And right now we're just looking at things that Aster has made. He seems to have been very busy lately, which is very good. Made a lot of art. This is very cute. Dolphin with glasses, adorable, with a scarf. I guess this is you kissing a vampire person? Not really sure. The vampire's like, oh my god! Cute. Oh, I remember you were talking about something like this. Sorry, I got something in my throat. So you're with stupid, and then you're I'm stupid. Oh my goodness. So who's this vampire person? Like, who's this vampire guy? I'm bad at sight. They can't sue me. It's a potato. Ah, okay. Good, good. It's your boyfriend? Your boyfriend's a vampire. Wow. A vampire dating a furry. Hmm. Or a werewolf, I guess. Oh wow, look at this one. This is very different than the other ones. Very cool. I love the hair. I love like this braided part. Oh, can you even see my mouse? Oh, you could see my mouse. Yeah, I like this part. Oh, I can't even scroll. I like the braided hair part. That's awesome. Very cute little guy right here. Who's this character? This is like one of your OCs? A vampire dating a werewolf. I mean, there is a comic about a vampire dating a werewolf. So if you guys know who Sarah Scribbles is, she makes a lot of really funny comics. But she also made this other like rom-com comic about this vampire girl who dates a werewolf. It's very cute. I highly recommend. A vampire dating a furry is more likely than you think. I believe it. I believe it. No question. That's Aleski. He's a ramboy and he's a pirate. A ramboy and a pirate. Wow, what a occupation. It's your D&D character. Oh, you play D&D as well. Wow. I've never played D&D. I feel like I would be too scared to play D&D, honestly, because it's like if so I've mentioned it before. I played a game called Arkham Horror, which is really fun, but there's just like so many rules. It's like overwhelming sometimes. Very cool though, D&D character. Oh, look at this one. I like the colors. Anime girl. Really? Anime girl, that's cool. Oh, this one... Oh, that one's a little hard for me to read. The blue one? Oh, Streamer Dusk. Okay. Okay, I see. That was a little hard for me to read. Dog Dusk? Dusk Eyes, and then Muse. Very cool. I wonder who all these people are. I wonder who all these... Yeah, who could this character possibly be? That's cause little guy's my fave streamer. Like, no, I was playing with you. I know. I was just like, you know, cause it's like kind of obvious. I was just like, who could this be? You know, I was trying to do that, but I guess I wasn't very good at it. Yeah, I remember that. I got a signed copy of Sarah's comic at Comic-Con. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. Which one? Is it the Sarah Scribbles or is it the vampire werewolf comic? Very cute. EP guy. Crazy I was. Rubber once. What? What? Ha ha ha. Oh, this is the vampire person again. But they look really different. Is this the same vampire person? They got like red hair in this one. Did they have red hair before? Oh, they did. Oh. But they have longer hair in this one. Oh, very cool, this one. I like the design. What's this say? Loboranto. I don't know what that means. This is cool. I like this one a lot. This is like a easy like poster. Maybe even like a magazine cover. This is super cool. Very, very cool, this one. What is this? POV. Guy streams 48 hours. Hour 47. Oh my god. Little guy actually streamed for 48 hours? That's insane. I could barely stream for like 5 hours. This is me at 4 hours. This is me when I decide not to stream. And then I feel pretty good. Oh no, it's okay. I'm bad with sarcasm. Yeah, oh, that's no problem. It was a Scribbles one because I don't do well with romance stories. The vampire werewolf one is pretty good from what I read so far. I haven't read it either though. I just read like a few pages here and there. I like the part where like the werewolf boyfriend, he's like, oh, it's a full moon. Like, you know, it's like, I forgot, he was telling his vampire girlfriend, like, it's a full moon and he's gonna change. And then, you know, he changes into, like, a big dog. Not even a werewolf, he just changes it legitimately into a dog. And then she, like, comes into a room and she's like, oh, you know, now she has a dog. It's so cute, I love it. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got a guy with a beret, a cigar, and, got little Aster. I don't know who this is either. Very cool, though. Black and orange is a very cool color. I think my favorite one is the peacock. I love this, like... I love the letters and the setup. I also like the warm colors and the cool colors of the peacock. It's just... this one is so good. I love this one. You should make this into a poster or something. If it's not already a poster. That one's, like, super good. Exactly, he was going on with the crazy. I was crazy once. He locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room filled with rats. The rats made me crazy. But he said it's so long that he started messing up the words. Man, I am lost with that story. He literally said crazy, I was rubber once. Okay, like, well, if you were rubber once, I guess you are crazy. Also, yeah, he has different looks because it's a VTuber with different looks of his character. Okay, very cool, very cool. And that's Foxhound, he's cool. Oh, the guy with the beret? Yeah, I mean, he looks cool. That's Loboranto's persona. Oh, wow, I learned a lot right now. I learned that these are all actual people. Or furries, I guess. Yeah, this dude looks cool. He's like, yeah, very confident too. And this person's like, they just got it. Well, thank you, Aster, for sharing. I see you did a lot of work. You were very productive, which is cool. And it's awesome. I hope you shared this with all the people that you drew of. I'm sure they would have loved it. Yeah, I'm sure they would love it. Well, I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure about that one, though. Maybe. You're teaching. Yes, yes. Teaching me about the furry world. Alright. Oh, is that what it looks like? Oh, let me hide it. They did love it? Very good. Nice. I'm glad they liked it. Good work. Oh, man. Okay. You know, I was just looking at some pictures. Didn't have to crash on me. It still crashes! It still crashes! I don't know why you crash. Alright, I need to take a step back. I need to actually, like, flatten more images. Ridiculous. You finished that drawing of Bolin? Well, you know, if you want to share it, be my guest. Throw it in the channel and we can all check it out. Okay, that reduced my the amount of memory it uses by a lot. Oh, you sent a link. Alright, that works too. Let's check this out. Let's see what Yogurt's been up to. There we go. Ooh, look at that. You added all these lights in the back. I like it. Very nice. Yeah. I like the you really like definitely a lot of focus on the eyes. I could definitely see that. You're very drawn to it. Very cool. And then you blurred the background, which is always very nice, so you could lose focus because, you know, stars and lights are nice, but that's not the main focus. You want to look at Pretty Boy's face right here. This is like no. Very good though. What's your next project, Yogurt, now that you have finished this one? I don't even know what this dude's like. I know he's not like Korra's romance. Nah, this guy's supposed to be like a funny character, right? If I remember correctly, he's supposed to be like a funny dude. Yeah, that scene was very much just him looking lovingly at Korra. Oh, okay, so he is into Korra. Once again, I've never seen Legend of Korra, so I don't actually know what's going on. I'm working on a drawing of my OC right now. Very cool. Well, you could chalk this one up as done, post it on social media. Good work. Excellent. Very cool. Thank you for sharing. So Chuck Chan, remember when we were talking about people who draw an insane amount of art with it all still being high quality? Aster is one of those people. Hey, very cool. You can discuss with them on how to improve your own art game then, and how to like overcome humps. Yeah, he's a main character too, but Korra broke his heart, and that's why I hate her, because she liked his asshole brother instead. You know, based on what I've seen online, I always thought Korra was gay. I thought she liked the I think she's like what's the other girl? She's like a firebender or something. I don't know. I don't remember. But like based on like what I've seen on the internet, I was like, oh, she must be gay. I'm like, oh, she's not gay? I'm like, oh, that's a surprise. You mean the internet lied to me? How could the internet lie to me? How dare they lie to me? Oh, she's bi. Oh, alright. She's a non-bender, Asami. Oh, okay. I thought she was a firebender. I don't know why. How dare she break your boy's heart? How dare she? How dare the avatar? She dresses as one in a way. Oh, as a firebender? I see. I'm surprised how crazy popular, like, Avatar The Last Airbender stuff is. Like, they're still making more animations. I'm just thinking to myself, like, I don't know. I don't know if Legend of Korra was good. Maybe it was. But, like, in my opinion, like, just, you know, kind of finish the story. Like, just let it die. Because, like, you know, Avatar The Last Airbender with Aang and stuff is supposed to be, like, super good. I don't know, I'm not really a big fan of, like, continuing a story, like, to the point where you kind of, like, milk it to death. I don't know. That's just me. I'd rather, like, watch something, like, new. At that point. She's a Korra bender. Also, I sent my whip in Discord this time. Oh, okay. This is what you're currently working on. Da 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 da. Oh, my back. Oh, what's happening? Yes, water. Thank you. Da, da, da. Thank you for water. Also, don't forget to check in, guys, if you haven't checked in. Ah, delicious. It's a return of the Pearl Tear Gal. I like the halo. That's really cool. Shattered halo. Is this not Jewel? Is this a different character? Are you gonna tell me this is not the Jewel character? Who is this? Explain. Yes, it is Jewel. Okay. Her hair is a lot shorter, it looks like. I thought she had longer hair. I remember. Well, you know, I remember some things. I'm not gonna say I remember everything. My memory is also not as good as it used to be, which is kind of scary, but whatever. She cuts it after a long time. Okay, so she did have long hair. All right, so I do remember. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I think this is really cool up here. Is this like on all the time? Like in your story, is this always visible? Or does this only appear after like, or this appears sometimes? She cuts it a long time after a long time on Earth. So she's like immortal? I know she's like an angel, but like, do you still have any of your like abilities after you like fall from heaven? Like, right? Like, are you not like human? I'm all for names, but lore I latch onto like a gremlin. Lore is good. Lore. Yeah, like if I like in Beastars, right? That furry manga anime. Like, I actually don't remember a lot of the characters' names, so I'm just like, reindeer guy, wolf guy. I'm just like, I don't remember their names, so I just call them by the animal that they are. It's only visible to her and other immortals. Oh, that's cool. Alright, alright. So what's happening here, Yogurt? What is she looking at? Because she's definitely not happy. She's in, like, in between. She's in like the in between of heaven and hell, but she does have a purpose. She just doesn't know yet, because I don't know yet. Well, that's a good reason. Well, hopefully you find out so that she can also find out. Very cool. Thanks for sharing that as well. Yeah, and hopefully, you know, you flesh out that story some more and share it with us all one day. like, I'll tell you what I've been up to today. So like, I mean, I went to get groceries. So that's one of the things I did today. I finished drawing Azarin's cup, which if they ever come into the stream, I'm pretty excited to see that happen. But this morning I was working on like computer stuff. And I was trying to figure out how to get this idea of mine up and running. So I have this idea where I set up a 24/7 streaming on YouTube. That was my idea. Like I was playing around with my computer so I could set up a machine to do 24/7 hour streaming. Now I'm not going to be streaming for 24/7 because that's kind of crazy. You know, I got to go to my job. But I was thinking like, oh, I have all these like recorded footage. Let me just, you know, play them, and hopefully that will be cool. And you know, if anyone wants to check it out, like especially, I don't know, I guess if you want to check out like a cowork stream that is a mediocre cowork stream, you can always check it out there. Also, the time frame of the picture, she's in a cyberpunk world, very dirty, and people are just awful. Wow, wait. Oh, you know, I don't know why I pictured when she falls from Earth that she's like in a in a time that we exist in, you know, like current time. I thought it was gonna be something like that. But then again, you did say she spends a long time on Earth, so I guess things change. Very interesting. Combining like biblical stuff with cyberpunk. No, she does fall Earth around that time. Oh, the cyberpunk time? Okay. Oh, okay, let's do this. I'm gonna animate. Well, I'm gonna clean up animation, but whatever. Clean up animation. Let's go. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna be a bit more productive now, mainly because I don't really have to think about how to like make an animation look good. I'm just like tracing now. Tracing's so easy. to sleep now. Good luck with the animation. May your crashes be few and your peace chant be pretty. Thank you very much, Birdmask. Thanks for coming by the stream. Thanks for chatting. It's been really fun. And, you know, have a good sleep. And I hope to see you next time, dude. See ya. Bye. Good night. You want to say, in this drawing, Jewel is encountering the demon whom she blames for her exile from heaven. Ah, yes, the demon who wants to like be forgiven or something, or seek like an angel for help because he doesn't want to do bad things. It's a good expression. I like it. I wasn't expecting the cyberpunk setting. I think that's what surprised me. I was like, oh, cyberpunk. I thought they were gonna be like in the world that we know, you know, with like well, not cyberpunk, basically, no cyborgs and stuff. Alright, cool. I think this is getting somewhere. So, I don't think I've asked this, Yogurt. Your story, like, what kind of format is this story? Like, is it like a book? Is it like a novel? And it has some pictures? Like a light novel, there we go. That's what it was called. Like a Japanese light novel where there's like pictures every now and then, but it's mostly like writing. It's like a regular book. Or is this like, you imagine it to be like a graphic novel one day? Like, what is this, what's the vision? Didn't do a good job showing the written notes, but I always plan the timeline. It starts before, like, in our timeline, and then time jumps to Cyberpunk. Oh, okay. Where everyone is corrupt, thanks to the advancement of technology, and Lucifer uses it to his advantage. Okay, very cool. Also, I'm not sure right now. It's a story for my OCs, just for fun. Alright, cool. That's still very cool. Gotta keep it fun.
Hey, Azrin. I'm doing alright. Bit tired. Went to sleep late last night. That's my fault, though. I didn't have to stay up and watch YouTube videos. But that's what I did. And now I'm tired. But I think we're making progress with the animation, so that's, you know, that's good. How you doing, Azrin? If you haven't seen already, I finished the cup. I think I finished it. If you haven't seen it, it's in the Discord. If you want to try it out in the overlay, go for it. I think 3 minutes has passed since I think more than 3 minutes has passed. So if you want to give it a shot, let's check out the magic. Looks so zen. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I gave him a floaty. All right, let's see if this is still a problem. There is an issue with this. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at it. It's not bad. I think there's a lot of contrast because like it's so much more painterly in the cup, and like outside the cup is like cell shaded. Oh man, that sky is like almost white. Well, you guys can let me know how the cup looks like on screen. The cup by itself, I think, looks pretty decent. I like the idea, Azrin, by the way. I like the idea that, like, you know, beyond the like, I guess the mundane is like this, like, just a more interesting place. But very cool. Thank you so much for your idea and for using the swap the cup. It's cute. Oh, I'm glad you think so. So now, whenever you're tired of seeing whatever cup is there and you want to assert dominance, you can always just kick that cup out and replace it. Also, I thought it'd be a cool idea that is like this cup is like it's technically my original cup but with a hole in it. But very cool. Anyway, we're just you know, we're just working on this animation. I'm mostly just doing some tracing. Oh, 6 out of 10. Very cool. So if I'm not mistaken, yeah, 4 more days. So if you come in the next 4 days, you should have enough for Saturday to redeem a sketch, and you will be one of the first to redeem it, which will be very exciting. I have big ideas. Yeah, Aster? What's up? Okay. Okay, you call my name and then you threaten me with a knife. I'm not sure if I like that. You're threatening me with a knife 4 times. That's a knife, right? Still kind of hard for me to tell. Oh yeah. Knife. Treat? What do you mean treat? What do you mean by treat? Give treat? Give treat? Give treat? What do I look like? Do I look like I'm made of money? Alright. Let's see. Give treat. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me look this up. Last time I did it, it was pretty generic. I want to see what dog treats actually look like. Okay. Oh, some of these dog treats actually look good. They actually look like something I would eat. Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen this one before. Why are they all bones? Clearly, oh, no. Okay, this one looks like a hot dog. Okay, looks like a bone, I guess. I thought they had jerky. Search for cheap ones. What is a cheap dog treat? Dog treat inexpensive, I guess, is the word I would use. This one looks like a waffle. It still looks like a bone, most of these. This one's $14 off Chewy. It literally looks like a waffle. Interesting. I think I'm just gonna go with the bone again, honestly. Well, I'll go with a bone, but I'll make it a little bit more interesting, I guess. Oh, give me the pets. Very cute. Alright, let me try this one. Alright, oops, wrong window. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Alright. Alright. What the heck? So this one's gonna be like a bag, I think. I think a... something like that. Yeah. Should make a channel redeem to redeem a treat. Oh my god, if I do that, people would think I have like... that I have a dog right here to like give a treat to, which I don't. That'd be confusing. Alright. Give a... let's see. I feel... Da-da-da. Comes out of a bag. Nice. Bag looks like this. Something like that. Something like that. Give it a little crease. Something like that. What else? Give it a picture of a happy dog. Oh my god, the little eyes crack me up. Big nose. I don't know why I give the dogs big nose, but they must have big noses. Yes, and the dog has to be happy, otherwise how do you know it's a good treat, right? Big ears, because why not? And how do you know the dog... how do you know it's a good treat for the dog? Because the dog's giving a thumbs up. Yeah, that's right. That's how you know it's a good treat. Heck yeah. Right? How do I do this? Oh no.
have the little holes in them, I guess. Because that's what some of the pictures of the biscuits look like. They have holes in them. Alright, and let's make them bigger. Yeah, big dog treats. And last thing. Oh, how do I add the magic? Oh yes, I know how to do the magic. Where's the bag? Oh, there's the bag. And then I cut this part out. I put it on the bottom. And I put the dog treats here. And then last thing. What color is this? Color is, I guess, brown. Why not? Brown. Kind of faded as well, I guess. Okay, something like that, I think. I hope that's brown, at least. I'm not really too sure. I don't like that color. Yes, good. Nice, I like it. I don't even know why I'm doing this right now. Yellow dog, I don't know. I kind of like Goldens. That's the kind of dog I'm kind of into. There we go. What does it say? The treat for Ruffles, blue bag. The bag has to be blue? Alright, blue bag. Blue bag. More blue than this, I guess. Oh, that blue kind of hurts my eyes. Let's see how it looks. Oh yeah, that hurts my eyes. That has to be more muted. Okay, there we go. That's a bit better. That doesn't hurt my eyes as much. Alright, what color is treats? Treats have a... You know what? I'm just gonna copy this. Copy image. Paste image. Yes, paste image. Copy whatever color this treat is. It's like red. Okay, that's fine. Wait a second. Oh, that's on top of something. Where's the biscuits? Oh, it's on the bottom. There we go. Got it. Let me just hide this real quick. Gotta make sure I got the biscuits. Yeah. What? There we go. That was weird. There we go. That looks good. Alright, what was the next part? Because if it's brown, I might bite you instead of the treats. Yeah, that's a good point. Treat for Ruffles. Oh, how do I even fit that in there? Let's see. Let me try. Details, chalk details. I guess we could fit it up here. It's supposed to close, but alright. Oh my god. Oh, the treats might be lost forever now. Alright, it's still there. I lost some work, but whatever. Thank God for autosave. Thank God for autosave. What the heck? That's not the color I wanted. You. Thank God for autosave. I don't even know why it crashes either. Like I have a ton of RAM, a ton of I don't know. All right, let's save. All right. Alright, there you go. Put that back in the bag. Okay. There you go. You can have one treat. This other one goes back in the bag. Back inside the bag. Oh. Whoops. The back of the bag has to go there too. Only one treat. There you go. Alright, let's pretend you're eating it. Wait, where is it? Oh yes, here it is. Alright, eating the treat, right? Alright, eat the treat. What? Bite, 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 bite. There we go. Treat's gone. No more treats. Goes back in the bag. All right. And we're gonna put this away. Treat has been put away. That'd be interesting. Something to consider in the future. Do a dog treat. Do a dog treat. Do a dog treat. Or I don't know. Why would I do that? It's so weird. Do a dog treat redeem or something. You can smell the treats. Yes, the singular treat. The one treat that's left. And they think you have a dog. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen if I have like a channel redeem. And suddenly I'm the one eating it. You're the one eating it, that is. Yeah, I know, right? Dog comes on the screen, just eats it, and it's like, oh, you mean that dog? And like, yeah, not a real dog. Just that dog. You drew something else? Don't know. Don't like how this came out, but whatever. I drew something. Oh, it's very interesting. A black halo. Oh, not what I expected. I guess. Oh, excuse me. I guess a shattered. I didn't know what a shattered halo would look like. Well, you know, if you don't like it, you can always like work it up some more, I guess. Or you could like, you know, I like to do a lot of like sketches. That's like my favorite. That's like the part I spend like the longest time in when I'm drawing. Just tons and tons of sketches. I like the halo concept. That's really cool. I like the expression. I guess the backgrounds are hard to do. That's just something to work on. That's all. But yeah, I mean, I like the expression. I like her hair. I like the broken halo concept. You know, it's very cool. I don't know what this thing's around her neck. I guess it's like a futuristic necklace or something. It's not so much black, just dim. Ah, I see. Alright, very cool. Added it, but forgot what it was. Yeah, that's alright. I think what would help with, like, character consistency is just, like, making, I've seen other people do it. I'd imagine making a character sheet would help. That way you could always, like, know what the character looks like, what they're wearing, all that stuff. I've never done it myself, so... Oh no, I have done it. I've done it for, like, college, though. I've done a character sheet in college, because we had a storyboarding class, which was really good. It was a really good class, storyboarding. Yeah, but thanks for sharing. You know, I think, I don't think it's a complete... I don't think, you know, even though you don't like it, I think you could definitely take something from it and, like, make it into something, something better. Yeah, my characters are always, like, all over the place. Alright, let's see. Let's see, I'm gonna set up a goal for myself, and the goal is I want to finish the PC Chan stuff. Clean it up. Give it some color. Let's see what happens. Hey, Golden Finks. Hey, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. Welcome back to a Tuesday stream. My goodness, Tuesday. Yeah. Just working on this animation that I've been working on for like the last 100 years. You know, and if what's going on with you? If you want to co-work, you know, go for it. You know, I love it when people co-work alongside. That's like one of my favorite things. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Have fun streaming. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by, True Yogurt. Enjoy your dinner, and I hope to see you next time. See ya. Hopefully it's something delicious like pizza. Oh man, I love pizza. Tuesday, yes. Oh my goodness. Time is going by pretty fast, so I know like I'm gonna be sad when my vacation's over, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I kind of like the fact that I decided to do this. Like, you know, maybe I'm not traveling. Even if I was traveling, it would just be like for a week, and it would suck because like it's only for a week, right? If I wanted to travel, I want to travel like long-term stuff. I want to travel like for several months. That's what I would like to do. Co-working, and so are you? Nice. Very cool. Co-work away. Let's see, 9:15. I started at 6. I might take a small break soon, just to like, I might grab a bowl of cereal. I bought some of these Kashi cereals. They're kind of expensive, but man, they are so freaking good. Yeah, I might eat some of that cereal. Yeah, Golden Finks, what have you been up to? What are you doing on this fine Tuesday, I don't know, morning, or it's Tuesday evening for me, but maybe it's morning for you, I don't know. I think my goal right now is to try to get most of this cleaned up line work done today, at least with the character. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. It kind of turns. Is that fine? Nah, you know what? Maybe that's not fine. Let's turn it like already. Yeah. That looks more normal. Had a long day at work and decompressing by drawing my D&D group. Very cool. Yeah, gotta find ways to like decompress from work. What I usually do, because I have such a long commute, is like I usually end up just watching a live stream on the commute. I have such a super long commute, and then watching a live stream kind of helps me just kind of like decompress a little. Honestly, looking up social media helps sometimes too, like Instagram. But only like if it shows me stuff that's like really fun. If it shows me like serious, depressing stuff, I'm gonna be like, no. Like, I'm actually really surprised with Instagram that I'm like, oh, there's all these shows that I might be into. And that's what surprises me most about Instagram. It's less about me finding cool artists, and it's more about like, oh, look, you want to check out this anime? And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. So it's more like my anime recommendation social media now. Which I feel like is kind of a waste, but whatever. You doom scroll too much? Like, could be making our progress. I agree with you, yeah, I know, yeah. It's, I think the biggest problem with drawing on my commute is because I take the train and the bus, and the thing is, like, the train is, I mean, here in New York City, the public transit's always packed. Especially the train. The train is like so packed that sometimes I don't get a seat. If I don't get a seat, obviously I'm not drawing. It's kind of hard. And then when I'm on the bus, I draw on my sketchbook. And the biggest problem with that is like the bus is so bumpy. It's like the bumpiest ride.
drive, so you cannot do that? Oh man. Well, you could do other things that are productive during your drive. You can like listen to podcasts. That's cool. I do that too. Like you can learn stuff. I did that a bunch on my commute. Just read a lot of books, listen to audiobooks, listen to podcasts, just try to like, you know, grow my brain, I guess. Alright, that looks alright. You often listen to audiobooks? Yeah. What have you been listening to? For me, I listen to a lot of, for a long while, I listened to a lot of personal finance books, and I listened to a lot of, like, kind of like career coaching books. Basically, people who are who are like life coaches. Wait, what? Oh man, I'm just redrawing this? You know what? Screw it. I'm redrawing it. It might look good if I draw each individual frame. I forgot that I copied some frames before. Yeah, but I listen to a lot of like career coaching books so I can get like an idea of what to do with my life. I always find those books to be kind of like, I don't know what my real opinion of those books are. They do help me figure out where to put my energy in life is, but at the same time, some of the stories are just like, I don't know. They're almost like, can I really do this? And it's like, I don't know. All I know is I have to try. I'm a sci-fi fantasy type books, more fiction anyways. Oh, very cool. I need to do more of that. I need to find more enjoyment in things. I used to listen to some fiction stuff. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was one of them. No, I listened to a lot of like non-fiction stuff though. I kind of needed it. I didn't know what I was doing. Like with my life and stuff. But yeah, I should get back into it. At least like watching something. Watching a show or something. It's been such a long time. And I still don't do it now. I still don't even do that now. Like, I'm on vacation and I'm like, I still haven't watched anything. Just busy with projects. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Feels kind of bad, I guess. Because I feel like I should spend like a little bit of time doing something more... I mean, this is fun for me, but I guess I could find a different kind of fun. You love my media? Always something going on, whatever the source. Very cool. Yeah, I also love media. The only problem with media is that it takes up so much time out of my life. Cause like, sometimes I end up like binge watching stuff. Like if I find a show and I binge watch it, that's like a ton of time gone. That's the only thing I'm really afraid of. I think that's why I like audiobooks and podcasts. I can listen to it while doing other stuff. Like, oh, I could do the laundry and listen to my audiobook. Oh, I can draw and listen to my audiobook. I listen to like audio stuff while I'm at work, so that's the only thing good right now about going to work. Is like I can listen to like podcasts and audiobooks. And like my work is not very mentally intensive. Alright, let's see how this looks. I drew every single frame, which is interesting. Whew. Alright, save that real quick. Multitask? I try. I mean, multitasking is not really... I guess, like, what I do is at work is mostly, like, data entry stuff. And, like, you know, you don't really have to think very hard when you do data entry. So it's not too bad. Alright, let's see how this looks. Alright. Doesn't look too bad other than the fact that like the middle of the middle here is kind of like pulsating. I need to get back into audiobooks and podcasts. It's been a while. I kind of stopped reading in general. Alright, let's see how that looks. Alright, not bad. Let's see what it looks like with arms. Okay, not bad. You know, it's definitely looking better all the time. Surprisingly, I rarely say that about my stuff. Alright, I'm gonna take a 5-10 minute break. I'm gonna go get some cereal, and I'm gonna munch on that. So, BRB. Looking good? Thank you, thank you. I hope to... You know, I'm gonna try to work on this till midnight, so... Hopefully, at least the character and the flowers are done, and then I have to work on, like, the background stuff. If I'm lucky, I will get most of the cleanup... I'll get most of the cleanup stuff done. And then I can start working on, colors and stuff tomorrow. That would be awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna get a snack. Be right back.
Alright, I'm back. I got my cereal. I wonder how you guys can hear the crunch. Alright. I don't think you can hear the crunch, which is good. Which is good. I don't want people to hear me like chewing on my food. No crunch? Okay, that's good. I feel like it's kind of embarrassing. Which is funny, because, like, I like ASMR videos, you know? And I used to watch this one ASMR video content creator. And she's a Japanese girl, right? And, you know, I kind of just like, you know, ASMR, you like whisper in the mic and stuff, and I don't know, it tickles my brain and makes me feel good. But like one of the big things that this girl did, she would always eat stuff, like marshmallows and things, and I'm like, I don't know why, it tickled my brain. Looking back on it, I'm not really sure what I like about ASMR videos necessarily, other than the feeling that my brain gets. Can't handle ASMR videos. Lo-fi type music does it for me. I mean, I love lo-fi type music, but I feel like lo-fi helps me relax, but also helps me like do work. ASMR helps me go to sleep. That's why I like ASMR videos. It just helps me get knocked out. I love it. Like, I would watch an ASMR video and I'd be like, I'm so tired, and I would stop watching and just fall asleep. It's such a good drug, you know. It's such a good way to like get tired and like get knocked out without having to take any like melatonin or something, or any kind of like over-the-counter medication to go to sleep. You know, since we brought up the topic of lo-fi, what kind of lo-fi music do you listen to? I want to see if there's anything I haven't heard of. I could definitely like learn to like. I would definitely like to learn like if there's other musicians or other like sources. Like right now, I think the only ones I know of is like chill hop. The only ones I know of are like chill hop and lo-fi girl. I think that's like the only ones. Man, and man, it wasn't even called lo-fi girl back then. I think it was called like chilled cow or something. Yeah, lo-fi girl is a big one. I was just wondering if you knew any other ones. Like there's Lo-Fi Girl, and then there's Chill Hop, and there's Bootleg Boy, which Bootleg Boy is really good. I like Bootleg Boy. You don't know many names? I like Forest Jungle and fantasy themed ones. Okay, okay. Okay, I just finished the cereal. That was good. Let's see. Not good with names of anything. Yeah, names are hard. Oh, I'm better with faces. Oh, nice. Sir Bird and Mr. Cheese. Yeah, you can't forget your cup. You have to... You gotta show it off. By the way, like, are these like characters? Are these like how do I word the question? I know I'm getting tired. Are these characters like part of a story or something? Part of like an animation you're doing? They look like they'd be in like in a cartoon or something. Alright, now that I'm back and I feel like I ate too much today, but gotta work out tomorrow, I guess. Alright. Gotta work on this second flower now. Doesn't look too bad. I made a little bit of changes, but... Oh, whoops. Forgot my BRB. Gotta get rid of that. My bird is something that I've drawn on all my notebooks and desks. On all your notebooks and the desks. Since first grade. And Mr. Cheese came along in college. Oh, very cute. So these are just characters you like drawing, or like my previous question. Are these like gonna be like in a story or something? I don't know if you have any like plans for them. I guess that's my question. Do you have any like plans for these guys? You did a drawing. Oh man, you guys are like pumping out drawings today. All right. Let's go. Let's check it out. What the heck is this? Oh my goodness. You want to insert them into my into your animation practice for sure. Yeah, definitely, especially if you like the idea. Did it work? No, it didn't work. Huh. How do I copy image? Oops. Not like that. That's actually not great. There we go. There. Huh. Oh wait, no. Maybe? Nope. It still doesn't want to do it. Well, if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna have to make do with what I have. Alright, gonna have to make do. It doesn't want to do the other thing. We'll just zoom in. What does this say? Treat.exe, feed the dog. What? Feeding the dog requires an app? I don't know about this. Nah, this is this would be a crazy redeem. Nah, this one I would have to put this like in a different. This would be like a tier 3 redeem. That's what it would be. I want. This is a I have filed it for consideration suggestion. Very cute. We'll follow. Oh, this color is different. What color is this? This is like blue-green or something, right? No, pretty close. I'll think about it, Aster. No promises. For now, the most you get is whatever bag of treats I draw. Oops. hey Sunshine. Yep, thank you for checking in. Hope you're doing well. Doing good, very nice. Just been lurking while getting some stuff done. Very, very cool. Yes, I like to hear that. Be productive. How am I? I'm doing alright. I feel pretty tired today though. After the stream yesterday, I kind of just went, you know, I should have just jumped into bed and went to sleep, but instead, you know what I did? I watched YouTube. I watched YouTube like a fool. And then I went to sleep at like, like what, 2 o'clock in the morning. That was my fault though. Other than that, doing all right. You know, I think I've made some decent progress with this here illustration. And hopefully sometime tomorrow we get into the coloring, which would be very exciting. But just doing some cleanup line art right now. Chuck, you watch what the heck? Chibi Doki. Oh, sorry. Hey, Mary McCheese, how's it going? To answer your question, no. I have no idea what you're talking about. What the heck is Chibi Doki? Let me look this up. What the hell? Oh, okay, is this a VTuber? This looks like a VTuber. Okay, Chibi Doki has a YouTube. All right, let's see what their YouTube is about. 900,000 subscribers. All right, well, clearly this is a very successful social media personality. Well, what's their name? Hey you, my name is Chibi, let's be friends. No. Apparently they played Peak. Apparently they play. Oh wait, this person looks familiar. Yeah. You know what? I think I have seen them stream. You know, now that I look at their character, I have seen them stream. I'm pretty sure. I'm assuming this person's a pretty big Twitch streamer. I'm assuming, based off the viewership of the YouTube videos. Some of them are like really high. So pretty consistent though. Seems to play a lot of video games. Alright, interesting. I've never watched. I don't think I've seen them like regularly. I probably peeked at their stream once in a while, or like once rather. Should have jumped on Overwatch instead. Oh, good God, Overwatch. Like, I would jump onto Overwatch if I want to hate myself, hate myself, and go like, well, you know, I can spend my time less productively and just play Overwatch or some other competitive game. I know if I ever jump back into Overwatch, I would be like, ugh. And then when I play it for real, I'll be like, ugh. And I'll be like, the algorithm sucks and blah, blah, blah. I'll probably just be like complaining all the time. I would not be a pleasant person. I'd be less pleasant than I am now. Yes, you seem like a guy who does. I seem like a guy who watches Chibi Doki. I actually don't really I actually don't know what that means. That statement. It's like you seem like a guy who would watch this social media influencer. Like, am I? They play games all the time. I just stream art and stuff. Like, I'll tell you who I follow nowadays on Twitch. I follow other artists because I need to stay focused. I can't really be watching other people play video games. Like, you know, I'll be honest with you, when the artist that I'm following usually plays a video game, I kind of check out. I kind of check out and do something else because, you know, I'm just trying to focus on art right now. I play games once in a while for myself, but, you know, it's very brief. You're just winding me up? Don't worry, I'd never let you stray down that path. Stray down the path of like getting addicted to Overwatch again. I've been pretty good, you know, about video games and getting addicted. Like I talked about, like I was playing Zenless Zero or ZZZ. I only played that once, and I admit I think it's a pretty cool game from what I've seen, and the gameplay and everything is kind of reminds me of Devil May Cry, and I like Devil May Cry. And I can see the appeal to the gacha games, definitely. I like the design of a lot of the characters. At least with ZZZ. I haven't played any of the other gacha games. No, I did play another gacha game. I forgot what it's called though. It's like AFK Arena or something. That's a gacha game. Apparently that's really popular too because it has like all these characters from like copyrighted IPs. And I'm like, wow. The gacha stuff is way more popular than I ever thought it would be. But I've been pretty good about not getting like addicted to stuff. I think the only thing I'm addicted to is not exercising and eating garbage. I think that's my main addiction right now, which I have to overcome. Hey Perner, how's it going? Hello. It's been a while, but yeah, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Since I haven't seen you a while, I just want to update you on a few things. Like, so if you're interested, I do have a different check-in system to get a free sketch. It's a little bit more work, but you know, I think it's gonna be cool. If you check in the channel redeems, you'll see that there is a check-in. So for 300 points, you could check in. If you do 10 check-ins, you get a free sketch. And also, once you redeem that sketch, you get another point, and that point will be used for like raffles and stuff. So like I haven't actually implemented the system yet, but basically after you redeem your first sketch, you'll get this different point, and this different point you can spend or you can save it, either way you want. You can save it or spend it. If you decide to spend it, you'll be able to enter a raffle, and it'll be to win a much higher quality illustration that I can work on for you, and there'll only be one winner. The sentence makes sense. Chuck enjoys chibi. Chuck enjoys chibi. I don't think so. It's just science? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know what kind of scientific like experiments you're doing, but whatever. I love the ZZ art direction, that's why I play it daily, but I'm pretty casual about it. Yeah, I mean, the people who make ZZZ is the same people who make Genshin Impact, right? I haven't played a Genshin though. But yeah, I really dig the style. It reminds me of like, it kind of reminds me of Persona, kind of, ZZZ. Which is kind of why I like it. I like when you go to the hub world. The hub world is just like, oh, here's a town that you happen to reside in. I was like, oh, this is cool. And I like the characters. I really, really like the characters. I already looked at like a bunch of the characters in the roster, and I was like, oh, these are some really cool designs. And I like the like dialogue the characters have with each other. It's just fun. It's just fun. Yeah, I mean, they did a good job with that game. AFK Journey. Oh yes, AFK Journey. Yeah, that's the gacha game I played. I played that. The reason I played AFK Journey, which it's not even that bad of a game. I played that because I used one of those like cash earning apps, which I don't recommend. Don't use the cash earning apps. They're kind of a pain in the ass. But I used that, and I was like, oh, that was like the most interesting game I played for the cash earning app. But yeah, that was cool. Oh, cool, you checked in. Yeah. If you check in 9 more times, you get a free sketch, and you get a raffle ticket, basically. So, no pressure. You can get them as many, no expiration date, none of that. So you can get it whenever you're comfortable and available. Same company, different team. Apparently the ZZZ team is a lot younger than the Genshin Impact team. Like, the actual people are just younger? Oh, okay. Oh. What? Thank you for the 5 bits, printer. Thank you. Hope you enjoy that animation as well. I finally have an animation for bits. It took me 100 years, but it finally happened. And I still feel like I don't have enough animations, which is, I don't know what that says. Oh, Travis Scott, hello, hello. How's it going, dude? If you haven't, oh, what? What? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Sunshine, for subscribing. Or, with your Twitch Prime. Wow. You could have used that Twitch Prime anywhere, but you decided to use it here, and I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Now you're a studio member, and you get exclusive member access to the Discord stuff. So if you're interested in seeing any of the, Draw Me This Extra stuff, or the some of my personal illustrations in the Discord, I have high-res images as well as low-res raw files. If you're into those kind of things, you can see some of the personal illustrations I've done, high-res that is. You also have access to some sub-only perks on the stream. One of them is you can create your own cup, and whenever you come to the stream, you can swap cups. Art will do a little magic trick for all of us, and we get to watch your cup. We get to ooh and ah at the cup that you have created. You have two options. I have a template in the Discord of this cup, and you could basically download it and like overlay colors and your drawing. You could design your cup basically yourself, and then I'll set it up in the overlay when it's done. Alternatively, you could ask me to make something for you. I can make your first cup, whichever one is fine. I do encourage other people. The point with the cup is that I encourage people to make their own cup because I want to see what other people can make. But if they're not comfortable, I'll make it for them. You know, that's the options. Yeah, but thank you so much for subscribing. Get subbed on, nerd. I will get subbed on. Wait. Actually, wait, now that I'm saying that out loud, it sounds wrong. No! Okay, I'm not gonna think about it too hard. Oh, and Travis Scott, if you haven't done... completely optional, if you want to check in, you could, if you want to check in, if you want to use the check-in redeem, if you collect 10 of them, you get a free sketch, if that's something you're interested in, Travis. Cute, I have, like, nothing for my alerts, I have no idea what to do. I mean, if you ever... Printer, if you ever want to like reach out and ask questions about like how to set it up, I'd be more than happy to, you know, share with you what I learned so far. As of right now, I only use Firebot. That's the only catch. And the reason why it's a catch is because like if you're familiar with the Boyle-chan00, thank you so much for following. Hello. Welcome to the studio. I'm Chuck Chan, and these are my associates. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. Associates, Art the Artisaurus and PC Chan, and together we try to make cool things. Right now, I'm making this animation, which is taking 100 million years, but one day it'll be finished. I believe. What was I saying? Oh yeah. If you ever want to like reach out to me about any questions about how to use Firebot, you know, feel free to do so. Or if you want to shoot some ideas and you're just not sure how to like make them happen in the bot, you could do that as well. My brain is trying to work. It's really hard. I just ate a bowl of cereal and it's not working. Oh yeah. I was saying the catch. Oh yeah, Firebot. So Firebot right now, if you have any plans to stream to YouTube, Firebot currently does not do that. StreamerBot is a little bit more well supported. But yeah, if you ever use Firebot and you want to reach out, I can answer some questions there. Just wanted to sub, but wow, that's a lot of perks. Thank you. Yeah, I try to make the tier 1... I try to make it interesting. Yeah, I try to make it appealing. I definitely want to add more tier 1 perks. But right now, yeah, you get like stuff on the Discord and you get the cup thing. Hopefully I get more. Hopefully I'll be able to make more in the future. Beautiful art, I love it. Hey, Boyo-chan, thank you so much. How's it going with you, by the way? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Hope it's, you know, been pleasant. It's been fun. Like I said, or actually, you know what? I probably didn't even say it. But anyway, this is mostly like a cowork stream. So if you're interested in co-working with me and, you know, making cool stuff, by all means, go for it. If you're like, if you like making art and things and you want to share it, we also have a Discord. You can slap those awesome creations in the Discord and show it with the rest of us. I like to also show them on screen. Completely optional. I'm not like, you know, forcing anyone. I mean, like, do I look like a guy who could force people? I don't think so. Thank you for the help. I'll be sure to reach out. I'm focusing heaps on study, so I'm having a small break from streaming while we get back on track. Oh heck yeah, yeah. You gotta keep studying for that that accounting degree. Man, I'm just thinking about my own experience with the accounting degree. Like I'm not going. I didn't go for like a bachelor's or a master's. I only went for an associate's. But oh my god, accounting is like so much work. It's like, in my opinion, it's just so much work. And then you also had to, like, I don't know about how it is in New Zealand, but here in America, you don't just take accounting courses. You also take like stuff related, like tangentially related. So you're taking accounting courses, and then you're taking like business ethics, and then you're taking economics courses. And I'm like, do I really need all these things? And the answer is, I don't know. I didn't really care too much. I was just like, oh, I just need to pass this and get back to the job, which is exactly what I did. Oh man, it wasn't bad though. I've met some cool professors during when I took my accounting degree, so it wasn't, you know, it wasn't bad. I got a lot of good feedback from them. Yeah, I do. It's so hard, help me. Okay, first and foremost, printer. I'm not gonna be able to help you with accounting. I'm not even that good at it. I'm not. I passed really well. It's been about, how long has it been since I took the accounting degree course? It's 2025. I think it's almost been 3 years now. It's almost been 3 years since I got that degree. I couldn't help you. Some of it was too hard. I had, like, my first professor for accounting, that dude made us do stuff on paper. I was like, oh, this is awful. Like, we had to like do the like debits and credits on paper. I'm like, God, we have computers, man. And then like I got a new professor and we did stuff on the computer, and I was using this Wiley Plus, which is a company that deals with educational material. Very expensive. It was not fun buying that stuff. But way easier on the computer. So what I'm hearing is you need to go back to practice accounting. Hell no. I don't ever want to go back to school. I didn't want to go back to school the first time, and I just went back because, you know, it was for my day job. And, you know, looking back on it, I'm like, I don't even know why I went to accounting. I don't use like 90% of what I learned, which is a common theme I'm finding out for myself. I never want to go back to school. I do not want to. And it's like, you know, it's not even like I'm that smart in anything. It's just, I don't know. I always hope that, like, I was always hoping that just hard work would pay off. Like, if I just worked really hard, it would be enough. But it's just, hard work by itself is not enough. Like, I have to offer something else. Whatever that something else is, I'm not really quite sure what it is. I think that was the most disappointing thing for me when I like got into high school, like, cause like after middle school, I always thought I was like academically inclined. I did really well up to all the way up to middle school. You know, I was basically getting like an A or A minus overall. But like when I hit high school, I went to kind of a crappy high school. I went to I went to a crappy high school. It wasn't a very good high school. Some of the kids there were questionable in terms of like their behavior, And I was like thinking to myself, I got really depressed in high school. I was like, you know, teenagers are like, you know, high on like hormones and stuff, but I got like really depressed. And the biggest thing I got depressed about was like, I don't know how I ended up where I ended up. And I was like, oh man, how did this happen? And I was like, then that's kind of when I realized like, you know, hard work maybe doesn't really pay off as much as I thought. And I just got really pissy about things. And then like I went to college and I got better. After this round, I'm done with academia. I'm your typical burnt out academic overachiever. Man, I know that feeling, like overachieving and stuff. I think I got that from my mother though. Like, cause my mother always like pushed me to like do like real as well as you could. You know, it kind of sucked when I remember when I was a kid, when I came back with like 80, like if I came back with like an 80, if I came back with anything less than like 90 something, it would be a disappointment, which like looking back on it from my childhood, that is super toxic. You don't do that to your kid. You don't go like, this is not, you know, it's like that meme with the Asian dad. It's like, oh, you got an A-, why not A+? It's like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's actually a good grade. Yeah, that wasn't like the best childhood. It definitely affected me in a negative manner, but whatever, that's past. Glad you're out of that now. Yeah, I'm glad I'm out of it too. I mean, a lot of things are just takes time and a lot of looking back in retrospect, see if like things are actually as bad as they were. I mean, you know, my mom did what she thought was right, and it is what it was. I do wish like all that hard work kind of paid off though. Like, I wish I was like in a better position financially, career-wise, but it's like, you know, sometimes that just doesn't happen. And you know, part of it's my fault as well. I should have tried harder. Not in school, but in like career, like job hunting and stuff. I was really banking too much on like, I was banking too much on the fact that I had a decent GPA and like a bachelor's at the time. Because like my GPA was like 3.5, 3.6. Yeah, 3.5, 3.6. You know, perfect score is 4.0. And I was like, okay, you know, I got a bachelor's and I got a pretty good GPA. It shouldn't be too hard to land a job. And I was like, it did not come as easily. But now that, you know, I'm older now, and it's like, I kind of realize, okay, it's not just about that. Because, you know, for my generation, like the millennials, like basically, there's tons of millennials out there who have like bachelor degrees, and they probably have pretty good GPAs, I bet. But that's so like, it's not enough. Like, I need to find some other selling point that makes me like stand out, or I just have to keep applying for like a million jobs until it's like somebody goes like, hey, you know what? Let's take a chance on this guy, which has happened a few times, but it just doesn't come easily. We learn and we grow. Yeah, that's the truth. I just wish the learning part didn't take so long, but that's just, I guess that's just me. I'm just impatient. I want it now. Alright, that's fine though, that's fine. Yeah, everyone listen to Sunshine. Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't know, Sunshine streams. I think that's correct. Yeah, Sunshine streams. Very pleasant stream. Catch her when she's live. She draws really, really cute things. I love watching her draw. Give yourself some grace. You're doing what you can. Proud of you for making it past every day. Hey, thank you. Now, if only I could get my mom to say she's proud of me. Oh my goodness. I'm like one of those like stereotypical Asian families where it's like, I don't think I've ever heard my mom
I know she's told me she's proud of me, but only when it's something that she's told me to do. So basically, if she tells me to do something, and I do it, and then like, I guess I get rewarded for it by like, you know, like for example, like if my boss says I did a really good job, she might say something like, "Oh yeah, I'm proud of you." I'm like, but I'm thinking to myself like, but I'm not proud. I was like, I kind of don't really care about what happened. I don't know. My mom is a very she means well. I just don't think she she means well, but she doesn't really listen to other people. She doesn't really listen to other people. That's pretty much the gist of it. Like, she's very much in the, like, her opinion is, like, matters more kind of thing. That's at least how I see it. And, she's a little bit superficial because she wants to get other people to like her. So she kind of plays like keeping up with the Joneses almost, which is not a good thing. And like then there's me who is just like, I don't care about any of that. I'm like, I kind of don't care that people like me or not. I just want to like, you know, when I go to work, I'm not there to make friends. I'm there to make money. So I do all the things I can to like try to make money. But maybe it's something I just don't understand. Maybe I should be making friends. I don't know. I don't understand it. You should tell her to say that. It's like, Mom, just tell me you're proud of me. Like, what did I do? I put on my shoes today. No, we'll see if she... maybe it'll be like one of those, like, drama movies. You know, one of those drama movies where, you know... She's a super old lady. I mean, she's already old, but she's super old, I'm super old. And then, like, you know, we're having a moment, and then she finally breaks down. She tells me, you know, I am proud of you. I'm like, you're gonna tell me this when you're like 90 years old? You could have told me this like when I was... when you were younger. Whatever. Yeah, it took us a while, but my parents and I finally got to a point where we could talk about our feelings. Okay, well, I can tell you right now, that's not where I am at all. I'm fortunate to be in that position with my family, but I hope you get to that point with some of yours. Thank you, thank you. I hope maybe one day. I think forcing our parents to face their struggles to communicate properly works eventually. Yeah, I don't know about your family per se, like, but with my family, like maybe you could relate based on what you just said. With my family, we are very keep to ourselves kind of family. So what that means is when do we see each other? Like my family, we see each other during family gatherings. So usually that means we see each other during the holidays or special events like you know, Mother's Day or Father's Day and stuff like that. That's when we see each other. We don't actually see each other during like the year just because we want to visit someone. So that's the kind of family I have. And we keep to and like I said, we keep to ourselves a lot, even amongst ourselves, which is like, you know, I know that doesn't sound good, but that's just how it is. That's how I've always known my family. And it's just easy to lose contact, I guess. I think the big thing that holds us together right now is like my grandparents are still around, which is like crazy. They're old as they're ancient. But you know, cool. They get to live like super long lives, and they get to see like their grandkids grow up to be really old, I guess. But yeah, right now it feels like it's mostly because of like my grandparents, I feel. But anyway, I don't know how I ended up talking about like my family and stuff and like all of that. Kind of weird, but whatever. I wasn't actually like
I think I was like venting. Oh yeah, I was talking about like, oh, my mom never says she's proud of me and stuff. Yeah, okay, I guess I was kind of venting. That's all right, I'm past it. Like, I'm a lot older now, so it's just like, I kind of just like accept certain things now. Mine is a bit overbearing sometimes. I grew up in a military household. Wow. But my parents wanted to be part of every step. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, no problem. I guess it's good to vent every now and then. Not bad. A military household. Wow. Could I ask how that was like? I don't have any family members in the military, so I have no idea what that's like. I'd imagine it's very strict, is my assumption. My grandparents used to only refer to my parents as comrades. Huh, okay. Comrades, that's a very, like, old school way of, like, very old school. Very old school and very, like, kind of communist sounding, honestly. Good thing they never used it on my sister and me. Yeah, very strict routine. Alright, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But hey, it doesn't look like it was all bad. I mean, well, I mean, you're in Scotland now. I don't know if, like, your parents, like, let you go to Scotland. Like, you told your parents, like, hey, I'm moving to the UK. and they're like, what? You're doing what? Yeah, but like I definitely relate to the whole overbearing parent thing. Specifically my mother. If I moved like across the other side of the world, if I ever moved across the other side of the world, I think she would have like a heart attack or something. But I would be free. I'd be like, I'm free. You snuck away, to be honest. I got a scholarship, so I dipped immediately. Oh my god. Well, hey. Awesome that you got a scholarship. Very cool. Hopefully it covers everything, honestly. Tuition is expensive. That's another reason I don't ever want to go to like college again. Like I'm simply just not smart enough to like get a full ride. I managed to get scholarships here and there, but they were always like small. Let's see how that looks. Okay. I know this looks like a mess right now, but I believe it's going to look not crazy. Small is better than none? Yeah, I agree. I remember when I returned to college for that accounting degree, I got the first scholarship I actually got, so it was like for $1,000, which, you know, I went to a community college for the accounting degree. So the community college is in the city I live. I already get like, not city, I'm sorry. It's in the state. Actually, it could be the city as well. Anyway, it's a state school. It's within the state I live. So I get state tuition, so it's already lower. And then I got $1,000, but I lost it because the only way to be eligible for that $1,000 tuition, that specific scholarship, the only way to be eligible was to
be essentially a full-time student, so I needed like 15 credits or something. And 15 credits was like, I think that was like 5 classes. So I needed 5 classes. I only had 4 because that's all I could fit into my schedule because like I was also working. So I had to go to work, commute to the school, and take as many classes as I could. And like taking a 5th class was just like out of the question. I would have had a hard time keeping up personally. So I lost that scholarship. Then I got another scholarship for $1,000, and luckily, you know, I got that money, so that was cool. And then like the cool thing about like the city, the CUNY colleges here in the city in New York State, or specifically New York City, is that, and I don't know if other colleges have this, but if you take a STEM course, so you take a science or math course, during the summer, they will waive tuition. And I was like, yo, I wish I knew that a long time ago. I would have taken advantage of that, like waiving your tuition. So I managed to take like 1 or 2 courses over the summer, and like, you know, you pay nothing. That was the best. And like my favorite classes were the ones where I didn't have to buy a book. I love not buying a book because, you know, college textbooks are expensive. So those were also good. Like they would just give you like a PDF. Like, oh, here's the PDF book. I'm like, thank you. That saved me like $100. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm yapping too much. Let's see. Oh, Puglord, hey, how's it going? Thank you for checking in. 5 out of 10. You're almost there, dude. If you didn't know, I opened up the sketch redeem for the entire weekend. So like, you know, when I usually stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it looks like you might get it by Sunday, and you'll be able to redeem it then. Trigger warning. Okay, let's go. I had to cut my grandparents off because at the time my grandmother threatened my unborn son, oh my god, saying she was gonna hit him if he broke rules and whatnot and crossed so many boundaries. Yeah, that's a big no-no. Including and not limited to hitting my partner's niece. Okay, that's also a no-no. And my baby shower, and hitting me upside the head at my grandfather's birthday party. What? Why? Embarrassing me. She is very mentally unwell and has done worse than what I've just said. Oh no. Well, look. They may be your grandparents, but you know, boundaries are boundaries. And I think you, it sounds like you did what you needed to do. And you know, you gotta take care of yourself and those around you. I mean, it's unfortunate your grandparents. Let's see. All right, cool. I caught up. Yeah, I mean, what I've learned is just we just all, you know. I think as I've gotten older, you know, there's a lot of things that kind of like set me off emotionally, but I think in the end, like, you know, everyone's just trying their best, the best way they can try. And that kind of makes me, when I think about it that way, what, you know, that everyone's trying their best with what they know and with what they have, it makes me kind of less angry at other people. Especially like, you know, with all the politics that are happening currently. Like, it makes me upset if I look at the news. So I don't look at it anymore. I'm basically oblivious, like, what's happening nowadays. But I think that I kind of just have to. Like, I have a crazy neighbor who's like flying all the, he's like flying all the flags. But I just have to like, I just have to believe the guy's not like a complete piece of garbage. So far, he's not great, but the dude keeps to himself for the most part, so I'm like, alright. Anyway, I don't know where that conversation went. Kind of weird. I guess I have nothing else to talk about, considering I don't really watch any shows anymore. I should watch like an anime or something so I have something more pleasant to talk about.
I will say that's the thing that Instagram has been showing me a lot of. It's like Instagram is like, yo, you want to watch this anime? And I'm like, yeah. Like, let me see this anime. And now I'm just like, I don't ever fave it because my algorithm on my Instagram is basically like, hey, you want to watch this anime? And I'm just like, okay, yeah, eventually. It's a lot of anime, dude. I'll never get to it all. And it shows me all kinds of animes. Like, hey, you want to cry? It's like, I guess. Like, well, this is a sad anime? Alright. Get to it, I suppose. Glumbo. Ah, Glumbo. Hello. Hello. Gotta wave. Yeah, thank you for checking in. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Just rambling a lot apparently. But yeah, if you have anything you want to work on, this is a co-work stream after all, and I welcome people to work on their projects, whatever that may be. Or if you just want to hang out and chill, you know, that's cool too. I'm just working on this here animation the best I can. Looks kind of like this. Not too bad. I'm hoping to finish the flowers before I stop. I just made a pot of coffee. I either have an hour until I crash or 12 to work on stuff. Well, those are some very big differences in time. You either have an hour till you crash or maybe you have 12 hours to work on. Well, we'll see what happens. You know, you could... How about this? By the sound of it, you've been staying up really late. Why don't you just... You know, you could just chill and hang out, you know? You don't have to work on anything. Sometimes you just want to chill. And that's fine too. I mean, believe me, it's not like I've been that productive with what I've been doing either. Nuh-uh, I gotta be productive. Nuh-uh. Uh-oh. I said the wrong thing. You're like Batman. You're like Batman? I'm pretty sure Batman, like, never sleeps, though. Like, does Batman ever really sleep? Because, like, in the morning, he has to be Bruce Wayne. Like, at night, he's Batman. In the morning, he's Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne, you know, sometimes goes to work and stuff. You know, sometimes he has to show his face at, like, conventions and parties because he's a billionaire. Alright, that looks fine. Actually, if you're like Batman, that means you have, like, you're a billionaire, right? You're probably rich. In which case, if you are rich, yeah, you are like Batman then. You do whatever you want. You gotta save Gotham? No, I'm not stopping you, am I? You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, if the Joker's on loose, you gotta, like, beat him up. If the Riddler's on loose, you gotta beat him up also. I mean, basically that's that's really what you do. You just beat people up. That makes Batman sound like a... Oh, hello. Hi, who is this? This raid is brought to you by Titan Goro. Wait, what? Titano Goro. Hey, Titano Goro. Hello. How's it going? Let's see. What were you doing? Titano Goro's streaming art. Hey. Okay. Let me do things in order. Thank you so much for the raid. How's everyone doing? I hope you had a fun time. And I see you've been doing art. If you want to send me a link of what you were doing, you know, you can choose to do so.
Optional, of course. I'm not forcing you. And if you guys are tired, yeah, and you gotta bounce, by all means, you know, hit the sack, go to bed, whatever you gotta do. But thanks so much for the raid. And wait, so a few things happened. Vex, thank you for following. Hello. And Titanagoro, yes, thank you for following. Thank you. Yeah, you got it right. Oh, yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm always like afraid with the names. Like I have to look at it, I have to stare at it for like 5 minutes. I'm like, and I have to process it in my brain. Like, what's happening? Oh, hello. Oh, thank you for the drink. Thank you, Azarin, for the drink. Oh yeah, I am getting kind of thirsty. Let me guzzle this down. Okay, delicious water. Thank God. Best stream layout in the world. Well, thank you very much for the compliment. Thank you, thank you. We're streaming our weekly draw pile. Well, okay, if I understand, draw pile is like one of those collaboration drawing tools, right? If you want to share that, yeah, you can share that if you save the like a PNG or whatever. I'm sure like, you know, the people in my stream would love to see it. I'd love to see it, you know. Forget about the people in my stream. I'd love to see it. You love this layout so much. Thank you, thank you. Let me show you really quick on what I do. By the way, I'm Chuck Chan. I gotta make this quick. I'm Chuck Chan. These are my associates over there. We got Art the Artosaurus and we got PC Chan, and you know, together we try to make cool stuff on the stream. Emphasis on try. This is my current animation right now. Actually, let me pop up the other stuff. There we go. This is my current animation right now. I'm just trying to make like something with a chill vibe. I plan to add music to this, and you know, hopefully finish it sometime, you know, before I die. before the end of the world happens. I want to finish this animation, and put some music and put it up as a YouTube short. I'm thinking it's gonna be a really chill, like looping video. You see if you can leak it? Yeah, definitely. I'd love to see it. And I also do a couple of other things since you guys are here. I also have a thing called check-in. You can check in for 300 channel points, and it's a loyalty card system. So if you come back for 10 times, guys, check in, you get a free sketch. And I'll show you the kind of sketches I've done for free. Oops, spelled that wrong. Okay, and let's see, draw me this. Oh, okay, here we go. So these are some viewer suggested drawings that I've done. I used to do them strictly over the weekends, but I've kind of opened it up. This is what the loyalty card system will get you. So if you get 10 check-ins, you can redeem a sketch redeem, and I'll draw you basically whatever your suggestions are. Maybe you like, you know, maybe you're into fandoms, Calvin and Hobbes, or maybe you're just, I don't know, you like weird stuff. Like this, I forgot what this is. It's some kind of fish. Or you're into like your dogs, I'll draw your pets. Or if you're into apparently furries, you know, I have no shame. I'll draw you whatever. Yeah, but that's what you get. Also, I plan to implement a raffle system sometime in the future. So if you redeem a sketch from me, you also get like a star point, and you could spend the star point to get a much higher quality drawing. That's set up in the future. So if you haven't checked in yet, you can do so now. It's once per stream. And you could just save up for that cool sketch, hopefully. Alright, I think I'm done with my pitch. That was way longer than I thought. So, and it's a cowork stream, so if you guys want to cowork alongside me, by all means, you can. And I guess to set some expectations, when I'm drawing, I'm usually pretty quiet.
That's kind of like the realistic expectation of the stream. Okay, you know what? I think it's a good time to, I think I reached the end for me. I have reached the end. Yeah, let's see if I can play this, though. Alright, cool. Let that play. Let me see if there's, someone... I scared you? How did I scare you? I was speaking so, you know, I guess I could be loud on your end. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I think I'm gonna... Well, first and foremost, I'm sorry, Printer, for scaring you. Didn't mean to do that. Let's see. I want to check out who is online. There's actually quite a few people online. Very cool. What the heck? This guy's playing... Wait, what is today? Oh, wow. Today is Tuesday, and this dude is playing video games. I am actually kind of shocked. This guy usually, like, does drawings and stuff. Everything about the stream is winning, by the way. I love this. Oh, hey. Thank you so much. Okay, I gotta really read your name. Thunder Tonic Dragon. Okay, cool. I was gonna say something else. I was gonna definitely not say your name correctly, but Thunder Tonic Dragon. I thought I was listening to lo-fi and someone talked to me. Yeah, it was me. I am the person who spoke. Sorry for the awful name. Nah. It's just I'm just tired, that's all. It's a cool name. I think it's cool. Anything with dragons, look. Thunder's cool. Dragons are definitely cool. Tonics? Well, I guess that's a drink. Drinks are cool. But anyway, let me look up a few places to check out. Oops, sorry, didn't want to actually play the stream. Let's see. This guy is doing art. I do like this dude, though. Oh, you know what? Oh, yes, this one looks good. Let's raid Shiny Doggy. I haven't raided their channel in a while. It's usually kind of difficult too because, you know, I think she lives West Coast, so, and I live on the East Coast, which, you know, that and scheduling makes things really difficult. Anyway, we're gonna raid Shiny Doggy. They're doing some, it's freelance done. Let's get to Lake Day, throne contributions. Okay, I think, well, it says they're doing art, and I'm watching it right now, and she's drawing this, like, vampire bear. So, you know, I hope you guys enjoyed Shiny Doggy's stream. She's got, like, this whole world to hers. Like, her stream and my stream are pretty similar in the sense that, like, you know, there's a lot of interaction involved in the overlay. So let's raid Shiny Doggy. You know, let's wish her a nice day and all that. Thank you everyone who's you know, came by for the stream. Thank you for, like, the raids. That was amazing. I still wish I saw that draw pile art, but that's okay. You know, I understand that, you know, that might have not been able to happen. Thank you, Azarin. Don't stay up too late. That's kind of why I'm ending right now. It's 11 o'clock for me. I'm actually gonna get ready to go to bed. I'm not gonna have a repeat like yesterday. Yesterday was like... I did not feel good when I woke up, basically. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep working all this stuff. If you guys want to still do a check-in, now is the last time you can do check-ins. If you've already done it, that's fine. I'm actually going to end the stream right now, and then I'm gonna raid. I want to see if that saves the VOD. So anyway, thank you guys so much for coming by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'm streaming all week this week because I'm on vacation. Thank you, Golden Finks. Thank you, Glumbo. Thank you. Yeah, I'm streaming all week. Same time tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern to almost midnight. And that's gonna happen until Friday. And then the weekend schedule starts. Anyway, see you guys. Bye.